Do 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 do. I love my new intro song. I think we're gonna stick with that one. Yep, I think we're definitely gonna stick with that one. Like do 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 do. Anyways, hello, hello. Happy Hump Day. Happy Wednesday. I haven't done this in a while when we actually stream at 6 p.m. or a little bit after 6. You know, have like a little evening vibe on a Wednesday night, right? Groovy song. Thanks. Thanks, dude. Hey, is there family in here? Is the whole family in here? What is up? All right, so I love the fact that you just love to show off that you've been a member for 8 months, and please keep staying a member. Tinkle Tits McGee, you are fantastic. Hey, happy midweek. TF, hey, thanks, my mods, to be here. Michael, by the way, Michael, you know, we have talked, and you are very well deserving of your last winning prize. So, very well deserving. And welcome to the community. Welcome back to the community. All right, so it has, oh my god, Lisa is here, obviously we love Lisa. Everybody gives little hearts to Lisa. Everybody, come on, in the chat, right there, give little hearts to Lisa, because we love Lisa. Come on, I want to see hearts for Lisa. Lisa is fantastic. She's the only one who gives hearts today. There you go, she's the only one. Okay. There's been like this craziness going on the internet, and I don't particularly do like a reaction videos, but I thought, you know what? Let me kind of like start with a gray area because I don't particularly know exactly what's happening. And then it's kind of, I don't know, it's a bit weird, interesting, intriguing, sad, wow, shock factor, and anything else. But I'm not going to do this by myself today. Get ready for those emojis coming in. Because we are going to do some claps for my sidekick today. My sidekick is Inquisitive.
Hello.
Oh my god.
Thank you for having me. I'm super excited to be here today. I've been looking forward to this all day.
Yay! I'm so excited the fact that you and I actually doing a panel together,
I
because
know
I
it's
love your stuff. And
thank you.
yes, claps, send some claps.
Oh, thank you everyone.
Yeah, and then so TF, can you send her channel into the chat as well? Because your channel, I really love how you put together the historical factors and describe the different stories about it. It just is just the way it's put together. I find it so beautiful and intriguing. I literally watched every single one of your videos.
Thank you so much. I'm a huge fan of yours as well. So that's why I'm super excited to be here, and I really love going down the rabbit hole when I research stuff, and I just sorry, my dog's just barking in the background there.
No worries, we all love doggies.
But I just love researching, going through archives and using that to just really tell the story, just having those facts. Um
Mm-hmm.
because I know when it comes to like true crime and history, like there's so much speculative stuff out there. So that's why I try
Oh,
and stick to the facts as much as possible.
and we applaud you for this, and this is
Thank you.
exactly what we need. One other thing today. Today's cup is brought by nothing. Uh, I was going to use my Neil deGrasse cup that says "Keep looking up," but you know how it is, having a small or really large puppy around and chasing cats. So the cup is just like bloop, fell off my desk and broke. It's okay. So this one is a Pendleton from Costco cup, and it's big enough for me to put my water in it. And the T-shirt is Legal Aliens. Legal Aliens podcast. I did an interview a little bit back ago. It was like these guys are really fun. They're just starting out and everything. It's pretty fantastic. Um, okay, so let's moving on. So mm, there is a Netflix TV show. Hold on a second. Let me see if I can get this straight because Inquisitive, you have been like really delve into the rabbit hole of this, right?
Um, I have, just because I watch a lot of British TV, and someone recommended Baby Reindeer to me. So I'm like, okay, I'll check it out. And then when I saw it, I was like, no, I have to jump down the rabbit hole on this one. And oh, thank you, Lisa Boo. I appreciate the sub. Awesome. Um, but so I started going down the rabbit hole on this, and I realized this is like there's so much controversy surrounding this TV show and how Netflix has presented it as a true story. Um, the person that was portrayed in the show has come out now. She did a recent interview with Piers Morgan, and it's beyond words. It just the absolute craziness that has been going on
So
with the people involved.
I'm coming in as semi beginner. Yesterday I
Mhm.
was like a straight up beginner. I watched it on Popcorn Planet. They
Mhm.
were talking about the segments and I was like, what is all of this? Like this is some like TV show, reality thing blending in together, Piers Morgan, ooh. Stuff like that, right? I was like, okay, let me just delve into it. And I'm still like, this interview, I want to watch this interview with Piss Morgan.
That is a fitting name though.
Piss Morgan. I love it. Oh my goodness. I think I should have. Yeah. Hold on. I need a tissue for this one because we're gonna be crying and laughing today. Okay. Okay, so Piers Morgan, the interview with Piers Morgan, I watched it yesterday, right? I did watch it, and I wanted to rewatch it today because I actually Piers Morgan, I actually finished. I binge watched the TV show, right?
Mhm.
And I
Yeah.
finished it today, and I have opinions for days.
Yes.
You
And
know, like they say, like opinions are just kind of like an extra hole that you have in the back,
yes,
right? So
everyone
yeah,
has one.
exactly.
Yes. And what I found most bizarre is, so I'm not sure if the people in chat have watched Baby Reindeer, but so there may be spoilers here, just a heads up.
Yes,
Um,
spoilers, spoilers.
so so the character Martha in Baby Reindeer is
Are you too deep?
you're 2
Okay.
episodes deep there.
Yeah. There it is.
Yeah. Um So, the real woman that this character is based on, she outed herself. She went to the media and she said, "I'm who Richard Gadd is talking about, and I did not do any of this stuff that he's referring to." Um, and then she went on Piers Morgan last week, and the interview is just mind-boggling. And then you throw in there later on, maybe we can show, like, her tweets and stuff like that, and it's
Wait,
hard to.
hold on a second. She has like some tweets, right? Some crazy tweets.
Yes,
Okay, okay.
and this was also, like it was. Richard Gadd claimed she sent him, like, 40,000 emails and, like, 1,000 tweets and handwritten letters, and there is still some evidence out there from 10 years ago that's just lingered on the internet because she never deleted it.
Well, you know how they say that anything on the internet is forever, right? So
Yes,
yeah,
and so
exactly.
her tweets from 10 years ago are still out there. So when you combine that with her recent interview, and her behavior, it kind of makes you wonder, like, who's in the right here? And then you also have to bring in the ethics of, was Netflix right portraying this as a true
Mhm.
story? Because, you know, as the story is unfolded, it's come out that she doesn't have a criminal conviction like the show says she does.
Well, you do know that a lot of like obviously it's TV shows and everything. They like to get a little bit drama and then maybe okay, so I'm gonna hold my thoughts about the TV
Mhm.
show and everything else after because I do want to rewatch this and I want to rewatch
Yes.
this live. And I'm
Yeah.
not sure how long this live is gonna go for, but I actually I don't mind spending like 2 3 hours like
Mhm.
really digging into this
Digging
today.
in.
Yeah,
Yes.
because I feel I j I do not compare myself with this, right? Do not
Mhm.
whatsoever. But, some of you know that my story is, like, I had to come out, like, I had to seek out, like, a larger platform, and Andy give me that opportunity to, like, actually, come out and say the truth, basically saying, like, "Hey, this is who I am," and I wanted to expose all of the hate that was coming towards me, right? And towards my family and towards everything because I was so passionate about it and I'm very, very new to this online world. So at the very beginning, when I was watching this, I was watching it from the gray area because there's always a story from the other side, right? Also, a little background about me. Since I have a forensic psychology bachelor's degree, and I did taken some like interrogation tactics, whatever class. I'm not a body language expert whatsoever. Do not ever take me as a serious body language expert. But I do know a thing or two about just kind of like looking over certain things and how people react to certain questions, especially when they're passionate, right? And I start noticing some things during the interview, and but this is just my own opinion, as nobody else's, just my own, right? And then not from a professional point of view, but just kind of give you a background that I took one class, one undergrad class for the body language. Okay. So let's if you've seen the interview, um you know what? Stick around. Anyway, stick around because this is gonna be my reaction and Inquisitive's reaction, and we're gonna
Mhm.
talk throughout the interview. I know the interview is like 54 minutes long. Um, but we're gonna watch it. We're gonna watch it and we're gonna react to it. And this is why we're here because this is baby reindeer games.
Yes.
Yeah, did you?
Hit that thumbs up too if you haven't already,
Oh yeah, yeah, yeah. Hit that thumbs up.
and
Um,
grab a snack if you need to.
oh my god, what do you think of my thumbnail? I kind of like worked on that whole night last night.
I love the thumbnail that you did. I think that facial expression pretty much sums up what everybody is just thinking and feeling about all this baby
Okay.
reindeer games.
Wait, hold on. Oh, sorry. Hold on. Where is that?
Oh,
There
that's
it is.
okay.
Huh? I got that from the live snippet last night. And then actually, Turs, stick around because I have a theory about that face. And stick around, like, and it's towards the end. This is one important question that he asked her, and then she answered it right away, and then she's trying to like backtrack it. And it's just like a classic thing. And by the way, by no means we're not here like purposely making fun of somebody or purposely like hurting somebody or digging into the history. This is just a straight up reaction, nothing more and nothing less, because I don't want to bring more harm to to people who are involved in this situation. So
Mhm.
right, it's very, this is a gray area. Okay, so I can hang out for another 40 minutes. I have that. Well, you have fun. I'm glad you're able to hang out with us at least for 40 minutes.
Yes.
Right. Okay. So let's add this to stage. This is for entertainment purposes only. Yes, yes, for entertainment purposes only is because everybody's talking about it, and I felt that I kind of wanted to say certain things about it because I don't know what it is about this certain situation, and I can resonate a lot with a certain situation, and I'll delve into that later. So I don't resonate with her though. Sorry. Okay. Let me get that little banner going because there you go. Boom. Fair use. It's fair use only so we don't get copyrighted. Right.
About baby reindeer. Now fans are trying to find the real people behind the story.
Because it does depict real life events.
It's blown up so quickly and so fast all around the world that I didn't expect it.
First of all, why have you decided to go public? When did you know that you were the
All
person?
right. This is the
being hated?
entrance.
He says the whole thing started right of reply.
Oh, it's
And
just
so,
the
in her
entrance.
first television interview, she joins me now in the studio. Well, thank you for joining me, Fiona. First of all, why have you decided to go public?
The internet sleuths tracked me down and hounded me and gave me death threats, so it wasn't really a choice. I was forced into this situation.
Okay. Her statement right there. Internet sleuths, right? Basically, she was forced into the situation to go in. That I can relate to, right? Because sometimes you are really forced into the situation to tell your story, to tell your side. Okay?
And there was enough in Baby Reindeer to be able to find her because some of the truth was she did stalk an MP,
Mhm.
and if you Google that, her name pops up, um, because it's not a very common thing in the UK,
Yeah.
and so her name did pop up, so, if someone has 10 minutes and Google, they probably were able to track her down.
Yeah. Yeah. So and that's why let's just continue on. Because this is gonna be 2 hour just analyzing this whole thing.
I'm just reading
What do you
Tinkle's
hope to
comment
achieve
about her
in this
voice.
interview?
I came on your show because you're a veteran broadcaster. I think you'll
That's
give me a
funny.
fair hearing. You were persecuted yourself not so long ago. So that's why I've chosen this show.
Have you watched the drama?
Not at all. I've heard about the court scene, about the jail scene.
So she hasn't watched it, but she has an opinion about it.
Oh my god. Like,
She should at least watch it so she can have, like, a more informed opinion.
well,
Like, if someone made content about me, I would watch it before I spoke on it.
oh, of
Ju
course.
ju
Of
just so I
course.
would know what I'm talking about.
Of course. Um, okay, so
But
I'm
yeah,
not gonna pause every single minute. So I'm not gonna
yeah.
pause every single minute. You're just gonna watch my reactions. Okay, so last night I was watching it from a gray area because there's always a story. There's always a story behind a character, right? Because remember, I always talk about beach glass, and every single human is like a beach glass. We are so unique and refined because of our experiences. Sometimes your experience, not the right one, they might land you in jail or anything else, but where did you start it out from, right? There's always a beginning. And this is the beginning that I'm always curious about. Like how did all of this happen? And that's why like a lot of forensic psychologists, they go into the field because they want to know why, right? Why the crime is happening, why the people are acting this certain way. So anyways, and I went in with a very clear mind, like with a very just gray area. and being able to figure out, okay, is she lying or is she not, or this thing. So this life I was going to do kind of similar to things, like when I went in with a very clear mind. But this time around, I did already develop my own opinions, right? My own little things. And I am still going into a clearer mind because I did finish the TV show and I did kind of like wanted to correlate what she's saying again on this interview. But I already have developed my own opinion and it's not sitting well with me. It's not. I'm not attacking her. I'm not doing this because you just never know whenever it comes out later, right? But it's not sitting well with me because she's not doing herself justice. See what I mean? So I'm just gonna keep playing it. I'm just gonna do my reactions in the background and you can guys make fun of me.
Sentences and all this sort of stuff.
But you really haven't watched any of it.
I haven't watched any of it.
You're not
Bullshit.
curious to.
Sorry.
No, I think I'd be sick. It's taken over enough of my life. I find it quite obscene. I find it horrifying, misogynistic. Some of the death threats have been really terrible online. People phoning me up. You know, it's been absolutely horrendous. I wouldn't give credence to something like that, and it's not really my kind of drama.
When did you know that you were the person being depicted in this?
5 years ago on BBC Breaking News, I saw Mr. Gadd had written a play for the Edinburgh Festival, and he was holding up placards, MP's wife stalker, and all of this, and he'd called it Baby Reindeer. That's all I knew, and I thought, well, I've only met this guy 2 or 3 times. I don't know him. And left it at that. I should have possibly jumped it at that stage.
And when did you know that Netflix were doing something?
2 weeks ago. I had just moved flat, so it was 2 weeks ago past Saturday.
And how did you hear?
I saw on BBC Breaking News that he'd sold to Netflix, and both he and this cat.
Go ahead.
That's a bit BS. So she said.
Oh, sorry, you broke up there a little bit. Did we lose Inquisitive? Or did we lose me? I think Inquisitive sound went down. Okay, Michael, so she blinked really fast when she said she doesn't know him. Okay, so one thing about the body language, like one thing about like actually reading the body language, you always have to establish the baseline, right? The baseline, the criteria. And when you cannot just say like somebody blinks a lot, like somebody blinks a lot. And then, okay, so we lost Inquisitive. Let's just talk it over for a little bit until she comes back. So, for example, when somebody blinks a lot, right? You cannot say like, oh, they're blinking a lot, they're lying, because you don't have that established criteria if they are blinking or not. Because we have to take into consideration like the cultural aspect, the language barrier aspect, like basically the bribing aspect, and how they are like towards the thing. So there's a lot of cues in here that are very, very stereotypical in this interview, and I'm not going to go into those stereotypical cues. But I have been watching the interview. I like very closely watch her body language too, and there are certain things, certain moments that you can see the micro expressions, right? And then the micro expressions are the little expressions that you cannot control, that like when you're either passionate about or you get like put on a hot seat, and you cannot control those like little micro expressions before you get into it. And my dogs are now barking. I don't know if you can hear a bunch of dogs barking in the background, right? All right, so and we have Inquisitive back.
Sorry
Yay!
about that. I think Fiona made my internet crash there.
Oh, no worries. No worries.
But I was
Okay,
saying
well,
before I got cut out, like as soon as the show came out, she was posting on her Facebook about the show. And and so her timeline saying, "Oh, she only found out about the show 2 weeks ago," is rather suspect.
mhm. Yeah, well, let's continue watching because a lot of the stuff that she went into, in reality, actually, she might not have seen the TV show, but I guess he had a play or something back like 5 years ago, right?
Yes, and
So
just to put that in context, Edinburgh Fringe Festival is huge. Lots of comedians and creators go there and they do like their comedy set or debut plays
mhm.
and it's a pilgrimage for a lot of European creators. And and if you're best and fast, that guarantees you're going to go on to succeed. And that's
Okay.
where he first did this play.
Okay, so see, that means that she seen the play, so she might not be even
Yes.
lying in here, right?
Yeah,
Might not seen the TV show. She might just like looked over like little parts and stuff, but she already know that the play
that's true.
exists for 5
Yes.
years, right?
Yes.
So, to put it in
Yes.
perspective, you mentioned it's a very public place, right? You mentioned it's very like a lot of people see it, a lot of people recognize it, and it goes off further, right?
Yes. Like, it's a big industry event. A lot of people test out their work there. A lot of people go on to, like, Amazon or Netflix comedy specials and TV shows from appearing at Edinburgh Fringe.
Okay, fantastic. And that was 5 years ago.
Yes.
So,
And
right.
there's also sorry, just one last thing.
No, go
And it
ahead,
was
go ahead.
also the play from Edinburgh was published in a book.
Okay, so she read the book,
Yeah, she coulda
most
read the
likely.
book,
Okay.
she coulda seen the play. Yeah.
And then that's why she's like, "I have not seen the TV show." Because she's assuming, like I said, it might not be a lie because she's already
Mhm.
aware of this thing existing. And now let me put this in perspective. So right now it's blowing up, it's getting viral. Like, I don't know, he's got like 11 million views on this video, maybe even more since I last checked, right? So it's getting viral and everybody's
Mhm.
talking about it and this and that, right? But when the play come out, it was evidential that she's the one that was stalking him. She's the one that he was talking about because he was close to her and then the friend circle and everything
Mhm.
else. He already
Mhm.
went through a lot of hate, right? Because if it was like
Right.
book published, because they had like a different what is it, different community, right? You know how like different communities
Right.
are like obviously we're
Mhm.
not aware of some drama that's going on in like IRL community.
Right.
Yeah.
Mhm.
So she probably already went through all of this 5 years ago, right?
Yeah. Yeah.
And now she is kind of already aware how to deal with it. And then
Right.
in my belief that she might be trying to manipulate the narrative because it's viral. Because she might I think Tinkleton said that she was looking for a lot more money from the
Yes.
Piers Morgan,
So
right?
yes. So one thing to keep in mind when watching the interview is that she was paid to do this. She was paid £250, which is about 400 and something dollars to do this interview. And now and to
I
clear her
can't.
name,
I just
to
can't.
to clear her name, she was paid £250 to appear on Piers Morgan, and now she wants $1,000,000.
First of all, how did she get a hold of Piers Morgan?
I have no idea. I'm thinking they probably reached out to her because she's a
Could
good
be.
story. Yeah, and I honestly think she's probably popping up now instead of 5 years ago when the play and the book came out is because plays don't make very much money, but a Netflix series
Mhm.
does. So
Oh,
she knows that
yeah.
there's money to be made now.
Especially when Netflix, put that true like, based on a true story, you
Yes.
you know that they are vetting. They
Mhm,
have lawyers, they have, like, all of this, like, crazy squad of people, and you know for a fact that there are vetting people before they put the play or create a TV show
mhm,
on their stuff, right? And because little things like that, where it says based on a true story, um,
mhm.
that means that they've seen evidence of that based on a true story.
Yes. Yes. And it can be one of 2 things. Either they've seen evidence or they were a bit lax with it because they probably thought they changed it enough.
Mhm.
But then if it's being changed, then they shouldn't have put based on a true story on there.
Yeah, okay. I'm gonna be a bit of a agree to disagree.
Mhm.
Because you know I love playing devil's advocate, right? And then
Oh,
how
of
the
course. Yeah.
clickbait work, like how the like little
Mhm.
clickbait work. When you
Mhm.
said based on a true story, you don't in any movies, not just Netflix, in any movies. When you say based on a true story, um you're always flex the true story like way
Mhm.
far and everything to fit to the
Mhm.
drama because drama sells, right?
Yes.
And if
Yes.
you look at like previous movies, um Pearl Harbor, for example, right?
Mhm. Yeah.
Based on a true story. Titanic is based on a true story, right?
Mhm.
Obviously,
Mhm.
there's no Jack, and obviously there was no, like, whatever her name
Sorry
is.
to break that to people, there's no Jack and Rose.
Yeah, 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 Rose, and then there was no naked painting, you know, when he did that, and there was, like, no necklace and stuff like that. It's hypothetical because it's based
Mhm.
on a true story.
Right.
So, this TV show is based on a true story, right?
Right. Mhm.
And the movies, historically wise, they have been bent in the true story. So
Mhm.
maybe this guy, um, this is the kind of stuff that he wanted the closure. This is the kind of stuff that he wanted to happen, but the
Mhm.
authorities could not get involved, or the
Yeah.
authorities did got involved at the beginning, but they couldn't like commit her or like do anything to her because there is no a lot of like factual things, and it's like
Right.
he say she say type bullshit,
Right. Of course. Yeah.
right?
Right. And considering like the extreme she allegedly went to, she if that was me, I wouldn't admit that. If I sent someone 40,000 emails and showed up at their work and did all those things, I would never admit it. I would be like, "No, that wasn't me. I don't know who you're talking about."
Okay, so Tinkleton says initially was promoted saying this is a true story. Is that correct or am I like going off? I thought it said based on a true story. So did they actually say this is a true story?
When I watched it, and it could be maybe after the backlash they've changed it, I'm not sure. But when I watched it, when it first came out, it said, "This is a true story," before every episode.
Huh.
So
This is gonna be this is
I
gonna be a
wonder.
Mandela effect.
Yes. So, it brings up, did Netflix decide to change it because they realized
Okay, they
maybe.
changed it. They
Yeah.
changed it since then.
Oh, okay.
Okay. Yeah, because I was like, well, because I literally just finished, like right before this,
Mhm.
maybe 30 minutes before the live, I just finished the last episode. just so I can have like a very fresh and just like I'm ready to go type deal. Like Zena's ready, punch away at some opinions. Okay. Let's continue on, right? Let's do this. Let's wait, hold on. Where's our little Piers Morgan? Okay, cool. There it is.
Character Martha, this Jessica actress, seemed to be promoting merciless.
Do you guys mind if I just like do tidbit faster? Because since a lot of people and we only have like few watchers in here anyways, and then I appreciate every single one of you. Thank you so much for sticking around. I do not mind if you go and then like spread this live around because I like people coming in and chatting and stuff. And I'm actually, you know what, Inquisitive, I'm actually like really pumped up today. I think this is the first time that I'm really being true. Like just like
I'm
like
glad.
really
I'm
pumped.
glad. I can really see you have really good energy today, and you seem really excited, and that's great to see.
I took a nap earlier too, so maybe that
Oh,
helps.
naps always help.
Okay, so Lisa said I don't mind watching things on. Okay, yes, I watch things on fast thing because the playback speed because
Yeah.
I'm just like I can consume. I think all of us can already consume so much information at once, like really, really fast, and process it later. Okay. Inquisitive is a great co-host. I might be biased though. Actually, you know what,
Thank
TF?
you.
Inquisitive is a great co-host. She's
Thank you.
fantastic.
Thank you so much.
And I would love to have you back on here too.
Oh, I would love to come back.
Okay. All right, let's do this.
Did you think then it was you that they were depicting?
I thought it was me they were depicting 5 years ago because of this MP's wife stalker article that had been a number done on me by the Sunday Mail 25 years ago when I was going for Donald Duer's parliamentary seat. So I knew.
Wait
Wait
a minute.
The Daily Mail.
Did she actually went to the parliamentary seat? Is that what she said? Like 25 years ago?
Yeah, so she claimed she was running for nomination for a parliamentary seat, and
that
that's where the
record.
restraining order was. And yes, and Tinkle Tits McGee is right. The MP's wife a few days ago did speak to the press and confirmed that Fiona did stalk them. And the MP's wife also said that Fiona called social services on their deaf son, alleging abuse, which was unfounded, and that there was a restraining order. So they confirmed like she did not go to jail for that harassment, but it was just a restraining order. And one thing to remember from what I understand about the UK is there are police records
Okay.
that are kept, but they're not public unless the person they're about says they can
You
be
hear me pouring.
released
You hear me pouring some water in the background.
publicly. So I think unless Fiona agrees to her criminal record being released, oh, that's okay. Agrees to having her records released, keep them sealed.
Okay. Yeah, I'm not too keen on like the British, like I'm aware of British politics, quite aware, and then I actually been following British politics for some time, but I'm not too keen on their like police work and then how the police operate. And I do know how their fire departments operate because we did a cross training with the fire departments from England, which is like pretty fantastic.
Nice.
Yeah, but I'm not too keen like how their actually like reporting process work for the police departments. Okay.
Okay. Yeah, like for that was just like my understanding.
Okay.
That it's not public records unless the person agrees to them being released.
Got it. Got it. Okay, let's continue on.
Ellen approached me on the Wednesday, 2 weeks ago. So sort of 2 weeks tomorrow, but 2 weeks ago, if you see what I mean, and told me that I was getting death threats online, that I've been outed as Martha. There were TikTok videos.
Were you
all of
online at all?
this.
Because you were before, but are you these days online?
I've come off Facebook as of yesterday.
Are you on X?
Oh yeah,
Have you
we're gonna
Twitter?
dig into
No, I'm
her
You have an
little
account?
yeah, that's
spiel
right.
later too.
Years and years ago, I'm scared to Google up BBC Breaking News. I'm certainly scared to Google up the Daily Mail, in case I am on it in some bizarre circus.
That moment you realised it was you
Mhm.
that they were depicting from what you were reading. The sleuths, as you say, had found your tweets. They compared some of the phraseology. They'd done the maths, and they worked out this was you that was being depicted. How did that make you feel?
Absolutely horrendous. Absolutely horrendous. I couldn't believe he'd done that. And so long after first meeting, we're talking 10, 12 years ago, really horrendous. I didn't know who to trust. I was told by the Daily Mail, don't trust those bleeps in Scotland. Whereas I found John Dingwall of the Daily Record completely wonderful, actually. He's acted with total courtesy. I couldn't believe this had happened.
I want to play a little clip. This is just some of the reaction to Baby Reindeer from members of the public.
She ends up becoming the craziest stalker I ever seen in my life.
And this is all a true story.
This is all a true story, yeah. And they found the real woman online.
So I assume in the actual thing that obviously given her a different name, it's a different woman. But you know what I find? They always manage to find a similar looking woman, and the build tends to be the same.
I have a theory about this, though. I feel like he's done it on purpose because he knew that people would find her and he wants to make her life hell a bit.
When you hear that, what do you think?
The final guy on there, I think is correct. I think he always wanted this to come out, to persecute someone, to take attention away from him and this rape allegation.
Okay. So she just mentioned that he always wanted to have somebody persecuted for it, right? And you see going back to the TV show and exaggeration, right? We all talked about exaggeration. So that could be part of it.
I think that he knew she would not stay quiet because just my opinion is that she's a narcissist because she outed herself. And the reason she outed herself in the first interview she gave, I think it was to either Daily Mail or The Sun, she said she had to speak up because the actress they chose to portray her was fat and she didn't like the actress playing her. So I think Richard Gadd knew she would not be able to stay quiet just because of the type of person she is.
Yes, you're right. Maybe that's because he couldn't particularly prosecute her. And maybe he wanted to expose all of this, right? And that's why the Netflix came up. And maybe he wanted to expose all of it. And saying that, like I said, this is just speculation. This is just my own straight up opinion. This is a Zanime a opinion. And maybe he wanted her to do similar things like what she's doing with Piers Morgan, and expose herself without him exposing her. She's exposing herself, and then now she's getting a public persecution instead of, which is worse. Instead of actually the
because
police
it's trial by media.
Yes. How many stories we have? There was the trial by media. Yeah, we have so many stories that out there that's trial by media, and people later on come out and they're like, oh yeah, I was guilty and blah 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 blah, right? Or some people come out and then they have their own documentary and they have look at me so trial by media. Yes. So let her character speak for herself. Because that's what I did, right? And then during the whole drama crap, I let my character, my personality, and who I am speak for itself. Yeah, people dug into my past. People dug into my whatever, the jobs that I did and everything that I did. And then the more they dug, the shittier that they looked. right? So I let my character speak for itself.
Yeah.
So maybe
Yeah.
that's what he was trying to do with her. That's a very, very possible thing.
Mm-hmm.
Okay, so Tinkle says, I publicly documented one of my doxers, and it could turn into a documentary and things. I'm not the only one. Then I'll show receipts for my... Yeah, you know what? Yeah, so he went through a very, very similar thing on a different community, Tinkle Tits.
Mhm.
And it's
Mhm.
trial by YouTube or TikTok, or it's not even trial
Or
by media
popular
anymore.
opinion. Yeah.
Oh, it's trial by social media. Trial by social media
Yes.
now.
Trial by social media. It's just whatever the most popular opinion is, and whoever screams it the loudest.
Exactly. Okay. Let's continue on.
And I just generally think he's got extreme psychiatric problems.
I mean, there's no doubt he has problems. I mean, if you watch given that he's written it about himself, if you watch the whole thing as I did, all 5, 6 episodes, whatever it is, he has a lot of problems. He's quite open about that. The question, I guess, which we'll come to, is how much of the way he depicts you is true. And your position is that it's just not factual.
It's a work of fiction. It's a work of hyperbole, as I've always said. And there are 2 true facts in that. His name is Richard Gadd, and he worked as a jobbing barman on benefits in the Holy Arms, and we met 2 or 3 times. Those are the only...
I have to say it. Oh my God. I had to say it. Oh my God. Oh my God.
That has to be a meme. Like, that is
Right.
so memeable. Hyperbole. Yes.
Hold on. Oh my God. Oh my God. Oh my God. Oh my God. Anyway, sorry. I had to go there. Okay, so the hunk is there. Love you. Bye, Tinkle.
Oh, have fun.
Have fun. Have really, really fun. Oh my God. Maybe you should say that later. Continue on.
Well, let's go back to let's go through some of these things. So you first met him. I mean, the show shows you coming in to a London pub. You just named the pub, and he's working behind the bar, Richard Gadd, and he offers you a cup of tea. Is that what happened?
Oh my
No, that's not
God.
correct. He didn't offer me a cup of tea. Nobody gets anything free from the Holy Arms. I was in for a meal with a drink of lemonade, and I was very, very hungry. I'm diabetic, so very hungry. So that's.
And did you talk to him?
He interrupted the conversation. There was another barman there.
Why did she have to sneak that in? Like, I was drinking lemonade
Yeah.
because I was really hungry, because I'm diabetic and I was really hungry. Then why do you drink lemonade?
Yeah,
If you're hungry,
that's
go
not
get
good
some
if you're
food.
diabetic. Yeah.
Well, no, lemonade has sugar,
I think
but
she's looking for sympathy. Yeah.
okay.
But it's not good
that
if
makes
you're
sense.
diabetic. But
Yeah.
I think she wants sympathy that, oh, I'm a diabetic.
That's why that's why she was drinking lemonade. She was trying to get prepared for the trolls so she can start throwing the lemons at them. Anyways, chat, throw a whole bunch of lemons in there, you know, for the trolls. Oh wait, hold on a second. We got this for the trolls too. Where to go? Hold on. For the trolls.
Yeah.
Lemons at them. Yes. Throwing lemon. So because Michael, if you missed it, when life gives you lemons, throw them at trolls. All right, let's continue on.
And I said, oh, you're Scottish, and basically commandeered the conversation. I was talking to somebody. It's pretty rude to interrupt. So he seemed to be obsessed with me from that moment onwards.
I mean, just speaking to you, I never met you before, but you do look and sound very similar to the actress in the drama.
Oh, she does. And you know what? I give so much props to this actress. She did
she
a
does.
fantastic job.
She did a great job. She's also in another TV show on Amazon Prime with Christopher Walken. I think she plays like a probation officer. It's a
Okay.
comedy. It's pretty good. I think it's called The Outlaws, and it's pretty good.
Nice. Yeah, but she did like a fantastic job. And
Yes.
from what I heard is she well obviously never talked to her, right?
Mhm.
She did a research with him and listened to
Mhm.
all of the stuff and read all of the stuff and kind of became her through the emails and voice messages and
Mhm.
everything else. So
Yeah.
I guess
So there
that's how she learned it.
yeah, so there's obviously evidence there because the actress used it to become
Mhm.
her for the TV
Yes.
show.
Yes. It's so suspicious. It's so
Yes.
suspicious. What? Laura True's here. Okay, so you didn't miss much. We are talking about Piers Morgan, over here, and we're talking about the reindeer, the baby reindeer stuff. So I don't know if you are catching up with it or anything, because so basically this woman. Okay, okay, so you know. Right now we're just doing like a little commentary and then like a little background, and then we're just like playing around with some tossing stuff at trolls. I started out, I mentioned that earlier, but I started out with a very gray area because you know how I support victims, and I see a lot of like I want to see both sides all the time because I'm a Libra. You know, we wave out. We need justice. And so I started out with a gray area, but now I have formed my own personal opinion, right? Slash my own professional type personal opinion. And we are doing a bit of a commentary, but we are not making fun of her. We are not doxing her. We're not doing anything else. Just talking about the TV show in this. So welcome to the community again. And then by the way, toss a bunch of lemons, you know, into the chat, Laura, because we're hold on a second. We're tossing them. We're tossing them at trolls. So toss a bunch of lemons in the chat. And welcome.
See the actress, we're both Scottish, we've both got dark hair. She's considerably younger than me. I think she's about 18 years younger than me.
How old are you, if you don't mind me
I'm
asking?
58, I'm a year younger than you. And I think Jessica, the actress, is about 40, 38, 40.
It says in the show that you proceeded to return to the same pub time and again, but you never paid for a drink.
I don't drink alcohol. And
did you pay for anything that you had?
Lemonade or soft drinks.
Would he give you free drinks? Or?
No, absolutely not. This is sort of a depiction of me as a pauper who wouldn't stand around or stand a drink. It's nonsense.
Okay, never mind. Because I was thinking, like, I was kind of like looking at her at this moment, like at the very beginning before I knew the whole situation and stuff. And then I'm kind of changing my opinion a little bit about it. It does sound like she has a lot of overly prepared answers.
Yes.
Like every. So you know how I said earlier that yeah, she probably haven't watched it because it has been going on for 5 years or so, and there's a play and there's all of this, right? But like listening more to this interview or like re-listening more to this interview, there are, and then plus I just finished the TV show, so and plus there are a lot of cues in here. There are overly prepared answers.
And because she had so many people reaching out to her, I'm sure she seems like a smart woman who's able to figure out what she would be asked.
Yeah. Okay, so yeah, rehearsed. Like it's probably rehearsed. And I can completely understand that. You know, there are a lot of questions that sometimes they're like extremely repetitive and you're like, okay, this is how I want to answer. This is how I want to answer. And a lot of times when people are like extremely convincing, answering certain questions is because they are practice it like a lot of times, right? But she also could be like a extreme narcissist and like not seeing because she did get caught stalking before, and she could be that doing a full research about every single aspect, so she can. I don't know. Okay. Anyways, let's continue on. This is Xana opinion, and then Inquisitive. Thank you so much for being here.
Thank you for having me.
It says that you told Richard Gadd he looked like a baby reindeer toy you once had as a child, hence the name of the show.
Yeah.
Is that
yeah,
true?
I appear to have written most of the show in my sleep. I dressed
Did you have a baby reindeer?
I had a toy reindeer,
So that's true.
and he shaved his head. That bit is true. And there were reindeers in the shops. It was Christmas time or something. It was a joke. So I have inadvertently penned the name of the show.
Right, but that is true.
That's true. That's a true fact.
So, spoiler alert! Spoiler alert! If you haven't seen the TV show, spoiler alert. She was talking like at the very end. She was talking about having that little baby reindeer as, you know, when she was a child, and this was the only escape that she had because of her like really bad childhood, because of the parents arguing or anything else, right? And I think this is exactly. I'm not a psychologist, you know, I'm not a therapist. I have a little bit of education about it, well, a little bit as a bachelor's degree. And to me, that sounds like this is where it's a childhood repression memories, and then for her to like compensate with that, she's constantly in the need of attention and constantly in the need of affection. And sometimes when you are in a constant need of affection, you can go a little bit too far, not realizing what the other person is receiving. So she might have been like this her whole life since the childhood, and I never like actually seek therapy for it because she didn't realize.
I agree with that. Like she does present well. Like she's put together, she's well spoken, but she also seems like when she gets attention, she has a very exaggerated reaction to because she didn't get that as a child, but that's just my opinion. But I do agree with what you said about that.
So I was when I told you the story before, right? But when I was studying my forensic psychology, I was concentrated on actually like serial killers, and we had to choose one specific serial killer to concentrate, so we can study the character, so we can, and then for like 2 years straight, like this is the one person that I was concentrating on, did a research on, and everything else, right? And hold on a second. I got this Twitch thingy, and I'm gonna delete this one. Anyways, there's like a Twitch comment that's super stupid. So I was concentrating on Andrei Chikatilo. Andrei Chikatilo is a Soviet Union. Like he started out like in the 50s. He's a Soviet Union P-file, right? And like I'm not gonna say the whole word. And he's a serial killer because he was murdering children between like ages 5 to about like I think 16 is his latest victim. And he would stalk them, right? He would stalk them, and then he would lure them in, and then he would just like that. And after that, he come back and do the act with it, with the things, right? We don't want to obviously say stuff. So this is the serial killer that I was truly concentrating on, and it's absolutely horrific freaking crimes that he was doing. And growing up in Soviet Union, I remember it was a scare. It was like a scare, because obviously we didn't know his name at the beginning. So it was a scare for the children to actually go out by the railroads. And then everybody's like, don't go by the railroads, don't go by the railroads. Because a lot of the children were found next to it. And what my task was to study about this is to study his past, right? To study the reason why he was committing those horrific facts. Even though we'll never know, there are really good evidence where he actually did act out the different crimes after he got arrested. He acted out different crimes, and he talked about like certain things why he did it. And then we know that Ted Bundy already talked about the certain things like why he did it, and Ted Bundy was helping out with to investigate for the Green River killer that was arrested like 12 years ago or something in Washington. But you see, there's always like the level of narcissism after you get caught. The level of
Right.
narcissism after you get
Mhm.
caught, and then given like little clues. And then
Mhm.
if she gets publicly prosecuted, and a lot of stuff will come out, right? A lot of stuff will come out. She might actually go ahead and say, "Yes, I did this," because of the
Right.
narcissism. So with I'm not comparing the two. I'm just saying like you have to understand where the horrific people are coming from to be able to understand why they're doing this. Make sense?
Right. Mhm.
So under
And if she had a bad childhood, that leads to this type behavior.
exactly. So
Mhm.
Andre Chikatilo is a byproduct of World War II as a child.
Mm.
Yeah,
Yeah.
so he's seen everything, and he was impotent at the later time. He was married, but he was impotent at the later time, and it just it manifested. It manifested his impotence manifested to not like actually being aroused for a certain horrific acts. You see,
Mhm.
it's freaking maybe I can do maybe I can actually do like a little live about it. That could be kind of fun to
That
talk
would be
about like
good.
the Andre Chikatilo and some of the research I have
Mhm.
done.
Yeah.
Okay.
I think that would be an interesting live.
Okay. All right. So you see, this is what I was talking about. Like, even though the most horrific person, you have to understand their past and then and then how it led to them doing these horrific acts. So that's what I'm curious about this woman. I'm extremely curious about her past, like actually her childhood, and then how all of this stuff is leading to allegedly doing it or not doing it. But obviously she already has a stalking case, so she has the stalking tendencies. So that's why I think that's another reason why I'm so intrigued about this case is because the real person came out and then tried to defend herself. So now I'm curious, who are you? Like, why are you doing this or not doing this, right? So part of narcissism after someone gets caught is the need to retain control. Exactly. And that's how they retain control by saying, like, I did this. Would you like me to talk about it? Because I'm going to tell you exactly how I did it. This is their
Yeah,
control.
exactly. Mhm.
Okay. So this is like Xenoverse type I don't know, what do you call it? Smart's brain came out and just continue on with this. Sorry. That's my rambling.
Whilst bantering with you, Richard Gadd told you he'd like to hang your curtains. Is that true?
This, I think, was a holy arms joke about curtains and a lot of sexual innuendo.
He did say that?
Yeah.
Okay. Is it true that you caught Richard Gadd looking through your window after he followed you home one night?
False.
You never saw him at your house?
I didn't see him at my house. I think it would be impossible to look through a window.
Did anyone else ever see him there? No. So as far as you were concerned, he never turned up at your place?
Correct.
But the Netflix show has him doing that?
Yes, I believe so. I've been told that.
But that categorically didn't happen?
That categorically didn't happen.
In the course of your relationship with Richard Gadd, you send him 41,000
Gadd, oh my
emails,
God.
350 voice messages, 744 tweets, 48 Facebook messages, and 106
Oh my
letters.
God.
That's simply not true. If somebody was sending somebody 41,000 emails or something, they'd be doing how many a day? Lots.
Well, they'd be
Lots.
obsessively
Yeah,
contacting
yeah,
somebody.
absolutely not. Absolutely not.
What
None of
did you
that's
send him?
true. None of that's true. I don't think I sent him anything.
You never sent him anything?
No. I think there may have been a couple of emails exchanging, but that was it. Just jokey banter emails. That was it.
Netflix have said that these details are the real ones. That this is exactly
completely incorrect.
So you're
Where would
denying
anyone-
sending anything to him?
There may have been a couple of emails.
Text messages?
No.
Facebook messages?
Nope.
Did you tweet him?
I may have done years and years ago.
You actually tweeted him numerous times.
No, it wasn't numerous.
Okay. I kind of already know a little bit. Go ahead.
So I find it interesting that she said it wasn't true that he looked through her window. So she's able to point out stuff like that, admit, oh, that never happened. So that always I'm
this
so
just
up in the air
indicates-
about her. Yeah, I'm so up in the air about my opinion on her because part of me wants to say, okay, she's a victim too for being dragged out after all these years. But then at the same time, there's tweets out there. She did tweet him. So some things she's admitting, other things she's just in denial about. Yes. He liked it when she called him Gotti.
Gotti. Okay, so my theory on this one, because like I said, I already kind of started looking into this, right? Maybe I should have just did a whole blind reaction, but you know what? I don't care anymore. So my theory on this, because the Twitter messages is out there, right? It's public information now. Is that right?
Yes. And
Okay.
so there are her tweets from 2014 to him.
Okay, so it is public information now. And the Facebook messages is not public information. And that's why she's saying oh, there's no Facebook messages, or the phone calls or anything saying oh, I don't have his number, because and spoiler alert, because in the TV show, they said well, how can I report her number if she's calling me from unknown number, right? So that's why it's kind of her little defense. So that's why she's oh, I don't have his number. I never called him. Oh my God, how? Because there's certain things that you cannot prove, but Facebook messages can be proved if he just leaks them out.
Oh, exactly. And you can delete your Facebook profile. So if you're talking about someone, those posts are not there, but the tweets, they are there from 10 years ago.
Godfather. The Godfather. The Godfather. The Godfather. Yeah, so maybe that's why she's talking about just the tweets. But like I said, this is my personal opinion, is because they are public information and she already knows that. So, you see what I mean? I don't know. Let's continue on.
It was about 18
The
tweets there, or
Godfather.
15
It's quite a lot
tweets.
for someone who's not that well known.
But we were all friends. It was banter.
Right, but it establishes
Yeah.
you were contacted. That's in public.
Yes, I mean this.
Did you write him letters?
Public, no. I think when I saw the rape interview, that's actually incorrect. What I said there, when I saw that in the Guardian, I said, "What a shame! It's not your fault." Something
You
like
did
that.
write to him?
One later.
So you would say you only sent him a handful of emails. You never texted him.
No.
You tweeted him 18 times, you think. You never sent a Facebook message.
That's
and you
right.
wrote him one letter.
Yeah.
So why have they got all these details here which are supported?
Who is they? Netflix.
Who
I
has
think
sent all
it's
these
not
things?
correct. So I'm sorry.
Who has sent all this stuff to him?
I've no idea. I think he's probably made it up himself.
I mean, you could prove, I guess, quite easily it wasn't you.
Correct.
Because it'd all be on your computer.
Yeah,
from the
correct.
first.
That's right.
Would you be happy for someone to look at that?
Yeah. I mean, yeah.
What do you have? What technology do you use?
Right. What technology do I use? A very, very old smartphone just now, because the other one packed up a week before moving. That's it.
Because they're all sent from an iPhone.
Yes. So
They believe it wasn't actually an iPhone ever being used.
meaning what
Meaning
kind
that
of
someone
phone?
was hiding the fact that they were actually not using. They were pretending it was from an iPhone.
Oh my god. This makes so much
Yeah,
sense.
and she didn't
Oh,
even
that's
write iPhone properly.
iPhone. No,
She
no,
would
no,
spell
no, no.
iPhone. Yeah.
Yeah. iPhone. No, no, no. We're gonna
And
dig
even if
into
she
her Twitter messages after this because, like,
Yes.
okay, so I'm a
Yes.
stickler for spelling, like, yes,
Yes.
I mess it up sometimes, and I'm a foreigner, so we still tend to mess up once in a while, but I'm a stickler for spelling.
Yes, and oh my god, her tweets and her Facebook are so bad for the spelling.
It was
But
really hard to read.
even if she did have
Oh my
her
god, that's
old
what.
com 10 years later, would she still have that same phone? Would she still have that computer? So even if she did hand it over, what would they find, really?
Yeah, well, okay, so it's actually fairly easy to recover files from a computer. Wait a minute, for all of the trolls out there, I'm not a hacker, but it's pretty easy to recover deleted files from a computer if they were like somewhat recently deleted. And depends how old the computer is. So
True. But, I know I don't have my computer from 10 years ago. So if I did something on my computer 10 years ago, Piers Morgan is not gonna be able to find it. That is officially his name now, okay?
Piers Morgan, welcome to the club.
And I think, the way you
Oh
paused
my
it
god, the Twitter. Oh my god, that's Twitter. Okay. I dig it.
Mhm.
Oh boy. Okay, so let's continue on with this one.
I don't really understand that.
Well, people can mask where they're sending stuff from.
Okay, right. I'm not Technology Whiz Kid of the Year. I wasn't doing that either.
I mean, obviously, when you make such an emphatic denial of the central point of the story, you're basically accusing both him but also Netflix of lying about it.
I am.
And that's pretty defamatory.
It's not defamatory if it's true.
No, it's defamatory that they've been to you.
Oh, I'm sorry. Yes, I misunderstood there. Yes, exactly. I don't see how anyone could do 41,000 emails and all this kind of stuff.
I don't know how much you know about technology, but are you aware that if it was you sending those emails, it would be very easy for the police, for example, to work out exactly where they come from? The IP address would reveal
yes,
that.
I understand that, and it stays on forever. But the point is, this was years and years ago. We were congratulating him.
But it would all still be there.
Yes, I understand that. Yeah.
And if you sent 41,000 emails,
this is just a lot of rubbish. Yeah, so that should be stored there.
Well, they'd all be there.
Yeah.
I mean, he's got them.
He's not got 41,000 emails. That's over a year.
Well, according to you, there's only a handful.
Yeah. I mean, how long would that take someone to type up?
How many do you think you sent him?
A handful.
What does that mean? How many?
Less than 10.
10 emails.
Not 41,000.
Right, there's a massive disparity between the two.
Yeah, I agree.
I mean, if it's not you that sent all this, then clearly Martha cannot be you.
Yes, Martha cannot be me because there are a number of allegations that have been put to me by journalists that are simply not true. There's a whole play. It's not just the emails. There's a sexual assault in the canal. There's.
But if what do you say to them?
Oh, what just happened? Oops. Sorry. That was my fault.
15 months maximum. He only worked there on certain days.
Did you always go on the days you worked there?
No, I've been in there.
Where did we stop? Oh my god, we're not even halfway through. Oh my god.
Oh my god. It's
Oh my
because
god.
what to say.
Actually.
Yeah. Actually, that's a good question because the TV show doesn't depict that.
They kind of allude to it. I think it might be episode 5 where she chases him, but they don't show it. They just kind of hint that she grabbed his junk.
Yeah, okay.
Not using they were pretending it was from an iPhone.
I don't really understand that.
Well, people can mask where they're sending stuff from.
Yeah,
Okay,
we'll go back
right,
to
I
this.
know
Pretending to
technology
be
was
from an
kids of the year.
iPhone.
I
I
wasn't doing that
fan.
either.
I fan.
I mean, obviously, when you make such an emphatic denial of the central point of the story, you're basically accusing both him but also Netflix of lying about it.
I am.
And that's pretty defamatory.
It's not defamatory if it's true.
No, it's defamatory that they've been to you.
Oh, I'm sorry. Yes, I misunderstood there. Yes, exactly. I don't see how anyone could do 41,000 emails and all this kind of stuff, you know.
I don't know how much you know about technology, but are you aware that if it was you sending those emails, it would be very easy for the police, for example, to work out exactly where they come from? The IP address would reveal
yes,
that.
I understand that, and it stays on forever. But the point is, this was years and years ago. We were congratulating him.
But it would all still be there.
Yes, I understand that. Yeah.
And if you sent 41,000 emails,
this is just a lot of rubbish. Yeah, so that should be stored there.
Well, they'd all be there.
Yeah.
I mean, he's got them.
He's not got 41,000 emails. That's over a year.
According to you, there's only a handful.
Yeah. I mean, how long would that take someone to type?
Did he just say for you it's only a handful?
I think he did. And if she was using a flip phone to send emails as well and text messages, it was so hard just to reply to a text message with yes or okay, because you would have to press the button so many times to get the
Yeah, it's
right
like 3 times.
letter.
You gotta click 3 times.
Yeah.
Unless she had a BlackBerry.
Yeah, that's true. She could do it easily with that.
I fan from a BlackBerry.
But there's no way you can send that many
Wait.
texts
Like,
and
if you
emails from a
you
flip
just
phone.
aging yourself. You know what flip phone is. Hello. But oh my god! So I do like how Piers Morgan is going into like some of the interrogations technique into
Yeah.
like in the interview. It's pretty interesting, and we'll get into that once we get to the subject.
How many do you think you sent him?
A handful.
Like,
If
what does that mean? How many?
Listen, 10.
10 emails.
Not 41,000.
Right, there's a massive disparity between the two.
Yeah, I agree.
I mean, if it's not you that sent all this, then clearly Martha cannot be you.
Yes, Martha cannot be me because there are a number of allegations that have been put to me by journalists that are simply not true. There's a whole play. It's not just the emails. There's a sexual assault in the canal. There's
But if the police looked at this, and if you sue, for example, then this will go to a court of law. And then on discovery, people will look into all this. The phone company will be asked about evidence of all the text messages. The internet providers will provide all the backup for the emails. Facebook will be asked about the Facebook messages, and so on. So all of this would come out in a court case.
In disclosure, yes.
And you're prepared to do that?
Yes. Because I didn't write in the emails.
Who do you think did?
I have no idea. I think he probably made them up himself. I've no idea. 41,000 emails.
Yeah. I mean, would you accept that someone who did that would be...
Hold on a second. I make faces all the time, right? I make faces, but it's kind of funny. But this face is hilarious. And then, so, but by the way, like, if you watch the TV show and then you can see the little snippets, it's like little tweets. And in reality, 40,000 little tweets, it's possible to send within 2 years, right? Look at the previous president. So like every single day, there's tweeting out something, right? So that could be the AOL. You got mail. You got mail.
You got mail 40,000 times. Yes, that would be insane. But at that point, you just like throw the computer out the window.
Yeah. Okay, so like when watch this, like when he again says that like 48,000, and you know he's probably already seen actually you
you got mail.
You got mail. Okay, so so anyways, he probably have seen the evidence right before the interview. Like obviously they did the research about her, and they only paid her 250 francs. That's I don't know. If she wanted to clear up her name, really, she would have just gone there for free. That's what I would have done. I'm like, hey, you know what? I
Yeah.
just want to clear up my name. I'm not here to look for money. I'm doing this for free just to talk about it and this and that, right?
Lend to her credibility instead of being like, "Oh, I was paid £250 and now I'm suing for $1 million." Like,
Yeah.
that does not help her
So they
credibility.
like lured her in with money.
Yeah.
Hey, come to the dark side. Here's a
Yeah.
250 francs. Hey, my precious. Did they pay her actual francs? Maybe euros. Maybe it was 250 euros. Anyways, so watch her face when he says, like 40,000, like 40,000 emails and stuff, and then like her facial expression, like who would do this? Like I don't know. Hold on a second. Like 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 who would do this?
The IP, and she makes a point of saying, "Well, it happened so long ago."
Yeah.
Like,
Okay.
trying to insinuate, oh, they might not be able to track that.
Yeah, very true. You got mail. I need to get the soundtrack now. You got mail. 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 How annoying would that be?
And so on. So all of this would come out in a court case.
In disclosure, yes.
And you're prepared to do that?
Yes. Because I didn't write him the emails.
Who do you think did?
I have no idea. I think he probably made them up himself. I've no idea.
What's your face?
41,000 emails.
Yeah. I mean, would
I
you
don't know.
accept that someone who did that would be very
like 41,000 emails? That's nothing.
Yeah. What? Oh,
that's it?
One afternoon of work.
It's 41,000 emails. That's nothing. Like, that's it? Like, really? That's it? That's what I got out of this situation. It's like 41,000 emails. Hold on a second. There you go. 41,000 emails. That's it? Alright. Alright. TF said like actual francs, like hot dog francs.
Hey, people have to eat.
Yeah.
It's a
And then
tough economy out there.
And then also, we are not body shaming here or
No,
making fun of
no.
anybody's looks or anything. This is like 100% zero type of judgment area. We're just commenting on the interview and then commenting on some facial expressions. That's it.
Yes.
Right. He would break Outlook. I think I have 40,000 emails that I haven't read in a couple years, but they're all spam. Or maybe from old drama.
very obsessive about someone?
Yes. I mean, that's a lot of emails. And why now? Why didn't you go to the police at the time? Or this sort of doesn't make sense.
I mean, the fact that Netflix have said this is based on reality, this is a true story, that Martha did, the real life Martha, the person they based this on, who Richard Gadd has written about, is the person that sent these.
They're gonna have Martha memes. Like, since if you get a stalker, it's like, oh my god, don't be a Martha.
Oh, exactly. If there aren't already, there's going to be memes out there.
Yeah, it's like, don't be a Karen. You know how like don't be a Karen? It's in our pretty much like
She's the
usual.
ultimate Karen that you meet when you ask to speak to the manager.
Yeah, but don't be a Martha. Come on,
Yeah,
this
don't
is
be a
like
Martha.
Karen Martha, okay? Or Martha is the Karen sister. Like, don't be Martha because okay, so you can deal with
true.
Karen. Like, you can deal with Karen, but do not deal with Martha.
Exactly. Don't make eye contact with Martha.
Don't be Martha. By the way, Martha is a fictional character in a Netflix TV show. So we're not making fun of anybody else but Martha.
And he has the evidence to prove it. What you're saying is that proves you cannot be Martha.
Yes,
You
and
don't
I
be
would like to see
Martha.
Netflix's evidence for that, which would come out in disclosure as well.
And you're 100% sure it's not you.
Yeah, absolutely.
It goes on to say that you heckle Richard Gadd when he was appearing in his stand-up shows. Did you ever do that?
No,
Never.
no, it's not.
Did you ever attend his stand-up?
I think I went to one. It was a long, long time
And
ago.
you never shouted out or anything?
Why would I do that?
I don't know.
No. I mean,
Do you
why would
ever
anybody
shout
that?
out at comedy shows? I don't know. People do.
No, I don't generally go to comedy shows.
So
But
you
no,
never heckled him?
No,
Did you ever attack Richard Gadd's girlfriend because you were jealous?
no, I don't think he had a girlfriend. I think he's homosexual. But no, I have never been to his house or attacked any girlfriend or anything like that.
There are lots of scenes where Martha is
Uh-huh.
sitting outside his house all day for
Right.
many days,
Mhm.
sitting in a bus stop, sitting out there, walking around, and would occasionally shout at him. Did you ever do that?
No, I haven't seen the show, but I'm getting.
I have, so I'm
got
telling you.
yes, I got all the court allegations, the trial allegations.
I'm going to come to that, but on that
yeah.
point, did you ever turn up at his house?
No, I don't know. I don't know where he lived. No, absolutely not.
So whoever's doing all
Okay.
this is somebody completely different.
So I'm gonna pause this right here. I'm gonna rewind it.
It's like
just
he's
a
trying to give
tidbit.
her an out, because that's not the first time he said, like, so you can't be the Martha in the show.
Mhm.
Like, he's trying to give her an out to be like, oh, it's not me, or to kind of plant that seed of doubt.
Yes, very, very true. And whenever okay, so our body language, right? Especially when we get to for her, I'm sure the situation is pretty stressful, and I'm sure she's keeping her body composure at the very her waist up. And but her legs, I can guarantee you, her legs are constantly moving around the place, right? Because she's nervous. And you can tell a little bit she's nervous because we all have been there. And when you are nervous, you're getting bombarded with some questions, and the way he twists his questions, I actually kind of do appreciate with Piers Morgan, how he phrases certain questions, because you're right, he's given her like a way out or like a way to say the truth, like actual truth. And he's fishing also. You see, like he's fishing because obviously they did a background check and everything. So he's fishing. Yes, giving her Michael, you're right. Giving her a chance to come clean. So what I was going with is the body language, going back to the body language, right? Given the situation, yes, you're nervous and you're trying to control your emotions, trying to control the way you look and everything else. But some things like micro expressions you cannot control. Because it just comes in a splickety second, and then your brain kicks in and you're trying to control the emotions. And actually, if you guys ever want to read a book about the micro expressions, Paul Ekman, he's the one that did the research about it. Paul Ekman is one of the best researchers for the micro expressions. So when he asked her a question and then she was nodding her head while saying no, right? And then her hands were like right here or like on the side, like, and she was like, no, you don't do that. Like if you are being very truthful, your body doesn't react this way. Your body will be like, no, because this is a natural reaction, right? Just like twist your head this way. But her micro expression was nodding something else that completely was different that came out of her mouth. He's also was the inspiration for the TV show Lie to Me. Yes, yes. Actually, no. He wasn't just an inspiration of the TV show Lie to Me. He was a consultant for that TV show. Like I was so sad when the TV show got canceled because it was during my undergrad years, and I was so like really into. He's got like a couple books in it. Oh my god! I just realized something that's funny. So during like live streams and stuff, Inquisitive, so and then the chat during live streams, I always have like some books that are relevant to what I'm doing for the live stream, like when I'm sitting here, right? And then these are some books that are relevant to the live stream, right? Emotions Revealed,
I think that's really cool because then
Telling
people
Lies.
can learn more about
Yeah. So
more
Telling
about it.
Lies by Paul Ekman, and this is one of my best books that I have ever read. Is a Dalai Lama and Paul Ekman conversation, emotional awareness. They always they talked about emotional awareness, and it's just a conversation that they had. It's like one of the best books that I have read. Thank you. You know, I wanna make sure like people actually see like some references and stuff, and because you always want to back up your crap, right?
Oh, of course. And also, most people they're trying to evolve and expand their mind as well. So like I'm one of those people, so I always like book recommendations.
Oh yeah. Actually, you know what? That's a great idea because like I can drop after this live, I can attach some links and stuff to some of his books and stuff because Paul Ekman is one of the fantastic researchers on the micro expressions. And the way he did it, he went to I believe he went to New Guinea and then studied a tribe in like Papua New Guinea and basically seeing how they react to certain stimuli or like certain things, and then how it's very, very similar across all cultures. I'm a nerd.
Okay. That's really fascinating.
Yeah, it's extremely fascinating. Like this is the kind of the world that I always love to delve into because of the fascination of it, like the studying the human behavior, like the studying actual human behavior, and then like where they come from and everything else. So yes, Michael, I am a nerd. Don't worry about it. You don't have to point out. I will say it myself. Okay, so I wanted to go back into this right here. And see, that's why I drink water because like my voice cracks all the time, and the water I drink is like the sparkly one, so it kind of helps to soothe it. Watch her answer after I told you about like the nodding and then saying no and then having your hands the other direction. Watch her her actual body reaction. Oh, speaking of that kind of body reaction, when Bill Clinton was lying about Monica Lewinsky, it was exactly the same body reaction. When he said, I did not have sexual relations with this woman. Yeah, there was like no like this. It was like,
Yeah. Yeah. You're right. That is a very good comparison.
all right. And we have proof of that
Yeah.
everywhere. Let's delve into the body expressions.
Did you ever do that?
No, I haven't seen the show, but I'm getting.
I have. So
I
I'm telling
got
you.
yes, I got all the court allegations, the trial allegations.
I'm going to come to that, but on that
yeah.
point, did you ever turn up at his house?
No, I don't know. I don't know where he lived. No,
You
absolutely
see,
not.
So whoever's
nodding.
doing all this is somebody completely different.
This is a fictional character, hyperbole, exaggeration. This is a fiction.
Well, it's based on
of his imagination.
They say it's based on a real person.
Who's they? Netflix.
Well, Netflix.
Hold on, I'm gonna slow it down just a little bit. Did you see the nodding where she was like, I don't know where he lives?
Yeah, and even with her eyes, that movement she made with her eyes.
Like I don't know where he lives. Ba 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 Baran. All right, let's continue.
So,
on.
and Richard Gadd.
Oh, sorry. I turned it down just a tidbit.
Are about as mad as Richard Gadd. If they're saying that, it's absolutely not correct.
Wait, where did it go?
Occasionally shout at him. Did you ever do that?
No, I haven't seen the show, but I'm getting.
I have. So
I
I'm
got
telling you.
yes, I got all the court allegations, the trial allegations.
I'm going to come to that. But on that point, did you ever turn up at his house?
No, I don't know. I don't know where he lived.
Ah, did you see the nod?
So whoever's doing all this is somebody
Yeah.
completely different.
That's the face of a woman that knows where he lives.
No, but this is the micro expression that I was talking like it's one of the micro expressions that I was talking about, right? It's basically like just catching that like slightest thing where she, like I said, you always have to put a baseline for the person to actually evaluate them, right? To actually like read the person and how they are. But certain things, like certain micro expressions, like it's just there. It's just like it's a natural thing that comes to a human being. It doesn't matter like how much well, actually probably like CIA or somebody like really, really trained people to control the micro expressions, or unless you like extreme narcissist and you don't even have any expressions. But this is a natural thing that just happens. And Paul Ekman actually talks about it in his books. God damn, it's a good life. It's so weird you mentioned Bill Clinton. I think I was watching Peter Hyatt talking about how Proudfoot's acted when interviewed about Sebastian Rogers, and he mentioned Clinton's interview. Okay, so one of the reasons the Clinton's interview is always gets mentioned during what is it? Anytime that somebody talks about the body language is because the Clinton interview is the one of the most studied interview in the body language community. Like actually studying the body language, like forensic psychologists, FBI, like all of these other people that this is one of the interviews because it's so evid how to like express it. So Clinton and Nixon is two of the presidents that are the most studied because back in the day, right, the body language, it was not a such thing. Like there was no, yeah, you can read a little bit like you can read that like, oh, hello, young lady, how you doing? Would you like a drink? Like you can read that kind of body language because it's very obvious. But the little subtle cues is that's why Bill Clinton is always studied and Nixon is always studied, is because it was before it was known about like little subtle cues in body language. So anyways, a little fun fact for you guys. Yes, establishing the establishing the language beforehand. What is those relations? I have no idea.
I'm learning a lot today from you
You
on this
are?
live. I'm learning a lot today from you on this live.
Oh, cool. I think we should do more lives like this. Like I'm actually
I
like
think it would be fun.
okay. I can do a little bit more reactions and kind of like I'm actually having a lot of fun. Like I'm having fun over here.
Oh, I'm glad. I'm having a lot of fun too.
And then like I'm glad like I was like actually able to share some of the knowledge and some of the nerdiness that I have. And cool. Thank you. Thank you. You're a great co-host, by the way.
Oh, thank you.
All right, let's continue on. Let me see, make sure it's playing at normal speed. I don't want to listen to her like, I did not commit this crime.
This is a fictional character, hyperbole, exaggeration. This is a
Well, it's
figment
based on.
of his imagination.
They say it's based on a real person.
Who's they? Netflix.
Well, Netflix
Well,
and Richard Gadd.
Netflix are about as mad as Richard Gadd. If they're saying that, it's absolutely not correct.
Did you ever contact Richard Gadd's parents and threaten them?
No.
Oh my
That
God.
allegation was put to me by journalists. No.
Never happened.
No.
There's one key point in the
Mm.
drama
Yeah.
that has Martha's character pleading guilty to intimidating Richard Gadd in court and sentenced to 9 months prison time. Let's watch.
You're charged with the stalking of Mr. Donald Dunn between the dates of the 14th of August 2015 and the 22nd of March 2017. Are you guilty or not guilty?
Guilty.
You were charged with the harassment of Gerald Dunn and Eleanor Dunn between the dates of the 6th of June 2016 and the 22nd of March 2017. Are you guilty or not guilty?
Guilty. Hello, Reindeer.
Now, again, there is obviously a resemblance between.
Do you think so?
Well, but
That's hardly flattering.
Well, I don't
hardly
mean to flatter you or
flattering.
not flatter you. I just think there is a resemblance, having met you and you both speak Scottish people.
Yeah.
But the fundamental point of this is, did you take part in that? So did you go to jail? Did you have a
No,
trial?
of course not. Of course not.
Have you ever been to prison?
No.
Have you ever been charged with a
Nowhere
criminal
near it.
offence?
No.
Never.
No.
Nothing.
Nothing.
So that scene is completely invented.
That's completely false. And I don't think the actress sounds like me. I mean, people compare me to Lorraine Kelly, but I look nothing like Lorraine Kelly. We all happen to have dark hair and we're Scottish. I think the actress is from Glasgow, I think, but I'm not sure.
But
I'm not from Glasgow.
And which part of Scotland are you from?
I'm from the Central Belt.
So it's a slightly different accent.
It's slightly different.
A Scot would know the difference.
A Scot would know the difference. A Glasgow accent's very different.
But that's a fundamental point here, because if they basically have a key point in their drama, which they say is a true story, which involves you admitting to intimidating Richard Gadd and getting a 9-month prison sentence, and that is completely untrue.
That's completely untrue. Very, very defamatory to me. Very career damaging. And I wanted to rebut that completely on this show. I'm not a stalker. I've not been to jail. I've not got injunctions, interdicts. This is just complete nonsense. But you'll know yourself, if you're charged with a criminal offence, it will go fine, bigger fine, whatever. Very few people go to jail.
Well, you'd have a police record
nowadays.
Yeah. Have you ever changed your name?
My surname was double barreled.
What was it?
Muir Harvey. So Muir Harvey.
M-U-I-R.
Yes.
Harvey.
When the parents got divorced, I changed it to Harvey. I just dropped.
So your maiden name when you were born was?
Yeah, that's right.
Was
Muir. Yes.
Muir Harvey.
Yeah.
So that's quite an unusual name.
Yeah.
So if you'd ever received a criminal conviction for anything, it would be on police files.
Yes.
And what you're saying is you've never been even charged with an offence.
No.
Wait, didn't it come out earlier? Like, was it like 20
There
years
was
ago or something?
Yeah, a restraining order, but she wasn't charged or convicted of anything. And it seems like she's honestly more upset about people thinking she went to jail than any of the other allegations.
Yeah. Okay. Yeah, I think so too. Can we take like a small recess? I really have to go use the restroom.
Sure, that sounds good.
All right, so I'm gonna put up a brand, and everybody in the chat, please do stick around because I just need to take a small recess. We're gonna do the intro saying like stream starting soon and stuff. Actually, it's a good like pausing point so we can come back and then say like, hey, this is what we did, so we can cut it up in a couple pieces because we've been here for like an hour 40 minutes or so. So
that sounds good.
Please stick around. So 2:57. This is the song. 2 minutes 57 seconds. This is the song, and it's just gonna be stream starting soon. So I will see you in hold on a second. Intermission. Yes. We all need intermissions. I will see, because you know what? I cannot do lives for 8 long hours like some people. or 4. You see what I mean? Without intermission. Do they wear a diaper? Sorry.
For the record, I am not wearing a diaper. Just for
Yeah.
the record.
For the record, I'm not wearing a diaper. That's why we're doing an intermission. So we can come back to this live stream after that. But you know how some people do like 4 to 8 hour long streams and stuff? Like that doesn't make sense. Anyways, okay. Intermission. So starting let's see. And then we're gonna come back. Gonna come back watching her and then intermission. So starting 1, 2, 3. Peace. And we are back. Thank you so much for sticking around for a couple minutes. And
Yes,
we
thank you.
yes, thank you. So we are back and doing this little project right here. You know,
I
actually,
like how you call it a project.
I don't like, what else would you call it? Like commentary stream?
Exactly. Well, project I think sounds better. because I feel like we may return to this topic down the road because who knows what the future will be.
Yeah, I think I'm gonna keep an eye on this topic.
Yeah.
Don't get me wrong. I'm not gonna get into this crazy rabbit hole. I'm just scratching the surface. Because we all have lives. Not to dig
Exactly.
into a lot into nothing.
Yes. I
You know,
enjoy doing YouTube lives, but I'm not committed to the point of wearing a diaper and doing 8-hour lives. So, so just a heads up, right?
okay, okay. So I'm not that curious about other people and then what they're doing and everything else to dig into every single aspect of their life. So, unless I'm doing the research. So,
Mhm.
this is a research stream project.
Yes.
But welcome back, everybody. You know what? Even if you're listening, even if you're lurking around, we still love the fact that you're still here. So that's pretty awesome. And if you don't want to drop anything into the chat, I would like to drop some lemons because we need to toss some lemons at like different trolls and stuff. So just like
That you know what? Throwing lemons at trolls is like my new favorite hobby.
okay, perfect. So just like if you guys are still around, sticking around, just like toss a whole bunch of lemons into the chat just to keep the chat going, it helps the algorithm, it helps the YouTube stuff, maybe I should just buy a whole bunch of red candles, and just place them over here too. It might help. Yeah. Oh, off topic. We
Yeah.
are going off of topic. Okay, Piers Morgan. Let's get back to the interview. Oh, wait. If anybody, yes, thank you, TF. Thank you so much for putting her YouTube channel, and please do go
Thank you.
subscribe to her because her content is fantastic. She does a lot of deep dives into the historical facts and that's something that a lot of people don't particularly like know about, or like it's not very very mentioned anywhere else. So she does an absolutely wonderful job about doing this.
Thank
So
you so much.
please do go subscribe to her. So for the people who are joining us right now, because we are streaming on YouTube and Twitch. I got some viewers on Twitch as well. That not very much chatters, but it's quite all right. Not everybody's a chatter. So what we are talking about is this new Netflix TV show that came out, Baby Reindeer. And I guess there's this, it's supposedly alleged based on this woman. And then she decided to come out and answer some of the questions. But she does, like, her body language and everything a bit indicates something's not particularly something not particularly sitting right with anybody else. So this video has over 18 million views. I'm sure it's got a lot more after this. So right now we're just going talking about a little bit of body language about it and just having a lot of fun. And it's like, oh Gad, fun.
We need that on a t-shirt.
Gad. We need Gad in our lives. Throw some lemons in the chat, by the way. Just throw a whole bunch of lemons in the chat. All right, let's continue on.
Let alone the one that they.
Yes, I mean, this is 9.5 months in jail is pretty serious.
Did Netflix ever contact you?
No, no one's contacted me.
Never. Did Richard Gadd tell you what he was doing?
No, I had worked it out when I saw the festival Baby Reindeer advert on BBC.
The Edinburgh Festival,
News,
which was the show you did.
I just happened to see that. I was looking up the news for something else.
Because that's where
I just happened to see that.
Well, that's where he started telling the story, and that got picked up.
I was shocked. And I think Martha then was a bar stool. I seem to recall reading that. It wasn't an actress sort of person, it was a bar stool.
Let me just show a little clip. This is from Lorraine, actually, who you just compared yourself to. But let's take a look at this.
What other people do.
This is Richard Gadd on Lorraine.
I just thought it was the right time to sort of try and bring a nuanced conversation to something. I think the human condition is extremely complicated, and I felt like a lot of the art and TV in this day and age had maybe simplified it too much.
It's not a villain and victim storyline. I think you're left with a lot more than that. It's kind of two lost people.
What's your response to that?
I think they're milking it for all it's worth for the money. She doesn't even sound Scottish in that interview. Her accent seems to be varying.
Well, she's not. She's English. She's an actress.
I was going to say it sounds more Lancashire to me. Yeah,
no, she's English. She's an actress. She's putting on the voice for you.
They're milking it for all they're worth. It was the right time to abuse someone all over social media and all over, basically somebody who's not from Loveyland, not from Theatreland, just abused me all over the newspapers. They're happy with themselves.
What do you feel about Richard Gadd?
I think he's psychotic, and I think that anyone going along, being in that play, and doing this to somebody, I find the behaviour outrageous.
He says the whole thing started because he felt sorry for you, and that's why he befriended you.
Your staff said that to me in the waiting room. This is a lot of nonsense. I've got lots of friends.
What did you talk to him about?
It was just a holy arms banter. It was
like what? What kind of thing?
What you're going to do with your life, or career stuff. Sort of. And I thought he was a stand-up show.
But is it possible he was under the impression that he felt sorry for you?
No, I never got that impression at all. I got the impression that he was all out for himself, wanted to sort of control that bar, very, very inarticulate, very full of himself. I should never have gone in that bar.
Do you wish you never had?
Yes, absolutely. Absolutely.
How long did you know him for, Richard Gadd?
2 or 3 months. 2 or 3 months at maximum. He only worked there on certain days.
And did you always go on the days he worked there?
No, I've been in there on different days having food.
Have other people...
Did she say I've been on different days having food?
Yeah, so there's a couple of things I took from that, because she said she only knew him for a couple of months, but earlier in the interview she said, oh, you can't send 40,000 emails in a year. So there's a bit of discrepancy there. And then it seemed like, because they call it a bar, but it seems more like a British pub where they also serve food as well.
Okay.
And it's like open during the day.
I love those. Like I love those, like actually going there. Like we have we have this Irish pub in Oakland. It's one of my favorites. And you go in there, it's like the atmosphere, you literally step in Ireland somewhere, It's like it's so good.
Yeah. And they usually have pretty good food.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. And so it seems like, from what she's saying, she was going in there other days than he was working to hang out with people and to have meals.
Yeah. I kind of want to re-listen to the segment.
Wanted to sort of control that bar, very, very inarticulate, very full of himself.
So she said that he wanted to control the bar and he was very full of himself.
It seems like maybe he wanted to be like the center of attention in the bar.
A lot of comedians do want to be a center of attention, so I don't blame him for searching a little bit clout at the bar that he works.
Exactly. And like a lot of comedians, they'll even say this, they're narcissists, but they're also hating. And that's why they become comedians.
Okay. Yeah. Okay. That's interesting.
I should never have gone in that bar.
Do you wish you never had?
Yes, absolutely. Absolutely.
Okay,
How long did you know
that
him
was
for,
like a
Richard
true
Gadd?
statement.
2 or 3 months. 2 or 3 months at maximum. He only worked there on certain days.
And did you always go on the days he worked there?
No, I've been in there on different days having food.
Have other people from the pub contacted you?
Nobody's contacted me
No one at all?
about this at all, apart from the media. the mainstream media and stalkers on social media.
He says, Richard Gadd, he didn't see you as a villain, but as somebody who is unwell and needs help.
Yeah, well, he maybe should look a bit closer to home, to himself as someone who needs help.
What, you think he's mentally unwell?
Yes, I think he always was. Whether there was an alleged rape or whether that rape was real or conceived in his mind, I think that would make him more
I mean, that's a rape that he
unwell.
says happened.
Mhm.
It was a television person. We don't know who it was. Somebody was falsely linked with it, who turns out to have nothing to do with it. But it's a very graphic scene in the drama where
I
he
heard
is
that.
brutally raped after a lot of drugs are taken. And he's kind of he appears to be in the drama very self-reflective about himself. So he's no angel, he's not perfect, he's made lots of mistakes, and he didn't treat you in his eyes as a villain, like he says. As somebody, he felt that you were both slightly lost souls.
I didn't know the rape scene was in.
You know, that's actually like, spoiler alert, if you haven't seen Baby Reindeer, spoiler alert. That's another thing, like, I kind of felt for the character, like, actually for the both characters, because, like, what she's doing was pretty pathetic, right? And I feel bad for her because she's alone, and then she's doing this, and there's, like, actually she's pursuing a person that's extremely confused. But that's what a lot of perpetrators, and they always seek for vulnerable victims, right? The vulnerability. Maybe that's exactly what I'm talking about, the TV show. I'm not accusing her of anything until something like actually legit comes out. But in the TV show, the perpetrators seek something extremely vulnerable, and then I think that's what she saw in him. That vulnerability, you know, like his confusion, the sexuality confusion, and if he didn't know if he was bi or straight, and like he liked this or that, and then she can come in and compliments him on his looks, compliments him on the way, so she's boosting up his ego, boosting up his confidence, right? But then she takes that boost up of the confidence and she breaks it. And that's what a lot of narcissists do. You know, they come in, they feed on this vulnerable people, they boost up their confidence, they make them feel very warm and happy and everything, and then they break them down little by little to control them. This is like a classic case of narcissism within a TV show. Like I said, I'm not saying she's guilty or innocent. We're still in trial here, right?
Yeah, and I also viewed it as, just from what I saw in the show, is okay, when you're an overweight woman and you look a certain way, you're not exactly treated well, and so when someone is nice to you, it probably meant a lot to that character, Martha, when he was nice to
Mhm.
her, and she probably saw that as her way to get in there and manipulate and try and control him. Like, it made him an easier victim, I think, to that character.
Yes, I think it's just because, like, you know how towards the end he says, you know, yeah, I kind of miss her, right? Like I kind of like miss that, because like after he had his breakdown on stage, and which absolutely there was a beautiful speech. If I heard that kind of speech during like a comedy show, if somebody like had a breakdown on stage, I would have got up and give him a standing ovation for like standing up for himself and actually being extremely vulnerable to like I was surprised that nobody gave him standing ovation for that.
I know, I'm very
And
surprised about that.
so because I would do that if I seen somebody like breaking down on stage and, you know, doing very, very vulnerable thing, and I'll be like, yes, I'm proud of you, man. I don't know you, but I'm proud of you.
Yeah.
So after he started like breaking down, kind of like self-evaluating himself, and a lot of victims from the narcissistic relationships tend to reminiscent of what they had. Like they tend to come back and then reminiscent and like, oh, I miss this person. You see what I mean? And then they tend to
Yeah.
forget
It's
the
almost like
bad
a
stuff.
trauma bond. It
Mhm.
like when you're trauma bonded to someone and you're trying to make healthier life choices, you'll miss them because you're bonded to them through that trauma.
Yeah, exactly. Oh, and after, by the way, after we're like done evaluating, oh my God, we're not even halfway done. After we're done evaluating, if you wanted to stick around here, I can have like an open panel where we can come in and like actually talk a little bit more about TV show too. So we'll see, or maybe it's gonna be part 2 tomorrow. I know. We're like 2 hours in. Like, holy crap! I don't do 2-hour lives. Okay.
It's a good live though.
It is a good live. I'm having a lot of fun, and like I said, thank you so much for being here.
Oh, thank you
And
for
then
having me.
yeah, this is very like very relaxed live, and you guys get to see a little bit of a professional side of Xana, instead of like, hey, let's go take a walk on the beach and look for a beach class because we need some meditation time, right? So you get to see like a little bit different side of me. Let's see. Okay, let's play this.
The play until this morning. Somebody's daughter had watched it and told me about it. So I was surprised once again. Well, not surprised actually. I'm really surprised by anything he does nowadays. He seems to have written a couple of other shows about this alleged rape, then this one, and we've had no apologies from Netflix or him or nothing. I mean, for someone who says he feels sorry for me, I've had no apology, and I have this Martha character seems to smash up a bar, sexually assaulted him in a canal, been to prison.
I still don't remember that
there are a number of other
portion.
allegations.
And none of that is true.
That's not true.
I don't know, like I still don't remember that portion in the canal. Maybe I missed it.
Yeah, I think it was episode 5, maybe. She ran up to him and like pushed him against a wall and grabbed his junk.
Oh, okay. So that's what. Okay, yes, I remember that. I remember that one. Okay.
Yeah.
Right.
He says that people shouldn't try to find out the identity of the real people in the drama. Do you give him credit for
I
that?
actually like this
No,
post.
He actually tweeted this. People I love, have worked with and admire, including Sean Foley, who was the man wrongly accused of being the rapist, are unfairly getting caught up in speculation. Please don't speculate on who any of the real life people could be. That's not the point of our show. Lots of love, Richard.
Piers, I'm sorry, I can't see that. The date of that tweet, I can't actually see any of it.
That was literally like a few days.
Why does she need a date of that tweet? That was actually a really nice tweet. Saying, hey, please don't do this.
Yeah.
Why does she need the date of that tweet specifically?
Maybe she's just being OCD or trying to see if it was like more recent or a while back.
Okay. All right, makes sense.
After it was released.
Right. I saw the headline. It was all over BBC Breaking News 2 weekends ago for 4 days. With Martha promoting herself, the character Martha, Jessica, promoting herself, and him saying, don't speculate. Wow, that's a bit rich now, isn't it? The fans do speculate.
Well, it was almost instantaneous. You were tracked down incredibly quickly.
The Wednesday, the Daily Mail got in touch with me, so that was all over BBC Breaking News, Friday, Saturday, Sunday, and Monday.
I mean, the reason that internet sleuths were able to find out it was you was they found the tweets that you
Oh, okay. That's why she wanted to know the date, because after like all of the sleuths have found her, right? She wanted to know, like, hey, is this what started all of this or anything? So I think that's one of the reasons she wanted to know. So
Yeah.
that's my opinion, my speculation.
You sent him throughout 2014. 10th of May, for example, 2014.
Yeah.
Richard Gadd, did you get my recorded delivery letter sent to
Gadd.
the theatre?
Oh my
Sent
God.
to arrive bank holiday Monday. So you sent him a letter then.
That was that. Sorry, you were right, something like that.
12th of June, same year. Your tweets cheer me up. Your timeline is good. 23rd of September, my curtains need hung badly.
We were trying to encourage him because with this first show or something like that.
You
So
know
a long time ago.
You know something?
We all just need to give a collective, oh my God.
Oh my God. Oh my God. Oh, hold on. Oh my God. Isn't it like hanging your curtains was like a sexual innuendo? And then, and then she's like, "Oh no, we just needed to like hang some stuff for one of his shows or something." Oh my God.
Okay, next time I buy drapery, I'm going to make sure I avoid asking anybody to help me hang my drapery.
Yeah, don't hang the curtains. Wait,
Yeah.
that's so dirty. Oh my God. It's like
Can you
hanging
imagine
your
working
curtains.
in like a drapery store and hearing that all day?
Like, how long do the curtains have to be to hang them? Like hanging your curtains, like, is it like are they flapping around or are they like just
If they're hung properly, they should not be flapping around.
Oh my God, hi. Oh my God. Oh my God. Bernadette is here. You came in like right at the good time. I don't know if you been following this or anything. We're talking about uh, the reindeer, baby reindeer TV show, and plus watching this interview and stuff, because like we have watched the TV show. I actually just finished the TV show like about 3 hours ago. And so right now, yes. So like right now we're talking about
If
hanging your
someone
curtains.
Yeah, if someone invites you over to hang their meat curtains, please think twice about it.
Yes. Yes. Oh my God. Bernadette, do you want to come on a panel? Let me know if you want to come on a panel. I'll drop a little link to you so we can have a little bit like talking about some hanging curtains. Anyways, and then she's like, she's so nonchalantly, yeah, we're talking about maybe like doing some stuff for one of his shows or something. Yes, Bernadette is coming. Inquisitive? You would love her.
Yes, come on up.
It's hilarious. All right, so Bernadette is coming. Hanging curtains. Are there the meat curtains? Okay. Okay, so I kind of do understand the thing behind the curtains, right? So because like hanging curtains so you don't see inside the house, so like closing the curtains, right? So like that would be the old school. But come on, like we're all a whole bunch of dirty mind people over here. Like like
Right.
when you say hanging curtains and then there's some meat involved in it with it. So I love it. I love it.
You know what? I have no shame to say my mind is in the gutter.
Yes, yes, my mind has never left the gutter. It's always kind of been there, you know, kind of like just like hanging out, brewing some stuff, just analyzing things, making them look pretty like curtains. Hanging curtains. Okay, let's continue on. So looks like Bernadette is gonna come up. So I did drop the link to you. So you actually came in into like the perfect time. We're having way too much fun over here. Device not connected. Bernadette. Okay, everybody, throw some lemons in the chat. We have Bernadette on the stage.
Welcome,
Hi.
Bernadette. Hi.
Hello.
Thank
Wait.
you.
There's a throw in lemons. Throw in lemons.
I thought that was in front of the meat curtains there, that noise. Oh my god, meat curtains, yeah.
There, hold on a second. There it is. You know, because we're crying so much over here, and then so my TF said like, what would dodging drapes be?
Oh,
A bad date. That's what it would be.
Oh, I like it. A bad date.
Oh, God. Yeah. Yeah, we've been following this, believe me. I think
Okay, good.
Oh,
Because like
God.
I literally I watched the Popcorn Planet last night or like yesterday, and I don't know what it is, but I was so intrigued, and I was like, what the hell is he talking about? Like, and then so I started watching the TV show literally yesterday, and I finished it today, so binge watched it, and I'm really intrigued with this interview because of my background. I have a forensic psychology bachelor's degree, and I studied some of the body language. And just watching this interview, I was so intrigued, and I can see so many micro expressions in this interview, and I'm just like I said, I'm by no means a professional at this. I only took like one class in undergrad. I is like just one of the like things that I really love to study, right? And I don't know, like all of these micro expressions, because I watched this interview last night and I was like, oh my God. Oh my
Isn't
God.
it
Oh my
crazy?
God.
It's crazy,
Huh?
huh? It's crazy.
Yeah. And then so we talked about like a little bit earlier about Paul Ekman. He's like the micro expression godfather, right? So these are some of the books that are like some of my favorites and whatever, because I have all kinds of different books in the background every single time. So I'm a nerd. Oh my God. See? He watched it all today too. So he like binge watched it all day. Oh, no wonder I didn't see you in chat earlier. All right, let's continue.
I'm just glad it was only 7 episodes.
Wait, it is only 7 episodes, right?
Yeah, it was only 7 episodes. I was, Netflix though. I was like, oh my God, how many is there going to be? Is there 15 or, or how long are they? But it wasn't too bad. 7 episodes. Binge
So
watched
by
it.
the way, Bernadette, we say "oh my God" in here.
Oh my
So,
God.
oh my God, you know.
Oh my God. Like
Oh my
that.
God.
I'll get it.
So that's why like we watching this interview, just kind of like seeing like what we saw on a TV show and just kind of seeing the interview itself. It's kind of it's pretty funny. So welcome to the hangout spot of the late night corner of Zanime.
Well, thank you for having me with the meat curtains and all. Thank you.
Okay.
16th of December. Please go and see Richard Gadd's show. It's well written and erotic.
Yeah.
The film bum shots are the best. Fantastic ass.
It's a joke. It was a joke.
But
We were trying to encourage him.
Nothing negative though about it there.
No, because I didn't think he was a complete psychopath who was going to attack me in this way.
But the show did involve you.
This show here, not that show there.
It made no reference
This was
to
a previous show.
It made no reference to you, that show.
Which
the one you're talking about.
Yes. So, it's funny this is coming up now. My view is...
Wait, she didn't say no. She was like, yes, it's funny it's coming out now. So because like the question he asked, it made no reference to you.
Right.
And she didn't
So
say no.
That tweet was from 2014, around the time when she allegedly stalked him.
Okay.
It's all about the money. The Martha Barstow Edinburgh Festival thing wasn't making any money. He'd failed as a comedian, he'd failed as an actor, and therefore, let's make some money, sell this to Netflix. I think anyone in their right mind, you had a group of guys on there in their 20s, they don't believe it.
What was your...
Do you think she's jealous the fact that he's actually making money off of all of this?
Oh yeah,
I think so. And when earlier when they cut to like that interview clip and it showed Richard and the actress that played her, and she just was like, she looked really like angry, like, how dare it's them up there, not me.
And then she was like, oh, she's so much younger than me. And oh, by the way, you 1 year older than me, Piers Morgan.
His name is Piers Morgan from now on.
Piers Morgan. Oh yeah,
he's not Morgan.
He's not Piers Morgan. He's Piers Morgan.
Piers Morgan. Oh my god.
Oh my god. Oh my god.
Oh my god.
Oh my god. Oh my god. Piers Morgan.
Oh man. But you know what? Honestly, I don't know if you guys talked about this. This is something I had noticed with her. So you know how the guy Robert Gadd, I think his name,
Gadd.
Gadd, whatever. Yeah, him, Robert. So he did this movie, he wrote it and he played it himself, right? He not only wrote a book, he wrote a play about this whole thing, and then he sold it to Netflix. So he's over here saying he didn't want to dox any of the characters in there, and yet he did dox her because her name is Fiona Harvey, right? In real life. And in the series, it's Martha Fiona. So in a way, he used her first name as her last name.
Yeah,
That's true.
And
it's true.
And
Go ahead.
they kept like identifying markers, like the stalking the MP and his wife, and so you just Google that and you can find her. So it seems like Netflix and Gadd made more effort to protect his rapist's identity than Fiona's identity. That's just my opinion on that.
Oh my god, I just got it now. Oh my god.
Oh no, you just got it.
It's been a long day, okay?
Oh my god.
Oh my god.
Okay, so I mentioned that earlier in life, but my belief is because he couldn't particularly prosecute her, right? He couldn't. There's because he did felt suffocated because a lot of the narcissistic relationships, that's how it goes. So he's trying to like break away. So, but he couldn't prosecute her for what she has done and the way she has done it, and like the stalking, the text messages, or the emails. I mean, like the 40,000 emails. So the government or the police department couldn't do anything about it, and maybe that was his way to get her prosecuted by public opinion. You see, so it's kind of like I couldn't do anything, the authorities couldn't do anything, and this is the only way that I can do is let her own character to speak for itself. And that's why he might have like just dropped little Easter eggs or like little cues all throughout this stuff. And now she's coming out on Piers Morgan's show, and then now she's letting her guard down, and then she's letting her own character to speak for itself without him even saying anything.
She made herself look pretty crazy on here on Piers' show, and this is what cracked me up the most of anything, was her saying that she has a photographic memory, but yet she couldn't remember a few little memories.
We'll get there. We'll get there. All right. Oh my god.
Oh my God.
I was going to say standard Scottish, singing standard Scottish countryside.
Happy? I mean, happy.
Impoverished, but middle class upbringing, if you like.
Any siblings?
I have a sister. My mother worked incredibly hard. My parents got divorced
Okay.
when I was 9.
Okay.
She worked like a Trojan.
Are either parents still alive?
So Piers Morgan is utilizing body language establishment technique right here. The body language establishment technique is you have to establish what is very true to the person. Basically, he's asking the very true, very personal questions, as in like your family, your sister, you are bribing, where you come from, right? Because those are the things that you're going to be very truthful about, unless you have stuff to hide. So he's using this like 100% establishing the body language interrogation cue. I hope you guys know this. So you're welcome. And because it's like he's establishing the baseline, because he did this, and then that's why yesterday, after he did this, I was like, oh, now I can see where the lies are coming from. Now I can see like the little head tilt or anything else, just because he did that in this live.
Good observation. Didn't catch that.
You're welcome. This is
Thank you,
Xana. This is the Xanaverse brain, you know. I can do some good sometimes.
My mother is, yeah.
And how does she feel about this?
I've not talked to her about it. I'm hoping she'll have just seen the Scottish headlines and that's it. She's not an internet freak or anything like that.
But she has no idea what's happened to you then?
She will know bits. And she was very, very angry with Laura Walker for doing the original article when I went for parliamentary
You haven't talked to your mother about this?
No, and that may seem strange, but I don't want to worry her. I'll tell her I've been on the show.
And she's truthful in here.
I don't want to worry her.
Let me ask you, the Sun reported an interview.
Yeah, I
with
think
Laura
so,
Ray,
because no one
who
wants
you've
to
referenced,
worry
accused of
their elderly parents or their parents just in general.
Yeah, exactly. Well, and then like after he established the baseline when she answered like the countryside she's from and all of that stuff, and then now he's going into sentimental thing like, hey, what is your mother thinking about this? And then she's actually truthful in here, but after this he's gonna go into the more of a harsher questions, and then you can see her demeanor change. Oh, I did that again. I did it again. Okay, Fiona's personal life. Let's see.
Fiona Harvey. Mrs. Ray said she was so frightened she issued workers at her firm with personal alarms.
Yeah, hold on. Where did we stop? Fiona's relationship with Gadd. So, okay, the very beginning.
My mother worked incredibly hard. My parents got divorced when I was 9, but she worked like a Trojan.
Are either parents still alive?
My mother is, yeah.
And how does she feel about this?
I've not talked to her
See,
about it. I'm hoping
this is
she'll just
truth.
see the Scottish headlines and that's it. She's not an internet freak or anything
But
like
she
that.
has no idea what's happened to you then?
She will know bits. And she was very, very angry with Laura Walker.
Notice
for doing the original
the
article
head
when I went
nod
for Parliament.
and
She's
the
more
side
relaxed.
No,
relaxed.
and that may seem strange, but I don't want to
exactly.
worry her. I'll tell her I've been on the show when it airs. I don't want to worry her.
Let me ask you, the Sun reported an interview with Laura Ray, who you've referenced, who accused you of inappropriate behaviour whilst you worked with her. Now, the background to this is that you came into contact with the late Glasgow MP Jimmy Ray, who died aged 78 in 2013, and his sister wife Laura, who was 62, and she was a former Labour Party member. Mrs. Ray said that she gave Aberdeen University law graduate you did graduate from Aberdeen with a law degree. A trainee role at the legal firm McPhail Lawrence Partnership in 1997. Is that true?
Hold on a second. I'm gonna slow this one down a little bit because this is gonna be a very, very important segment for like body language reading. Because so Bernadette, I was talking about earlier where the micro expressions, right? The Paul Ekman and stuff. So he's the one that studied like a lot of micro expressions, and it's basically involuntary, like truthful little things that your body and that your face does to like right before you commit a different act or say something different or say something that you don't particularly believe in. A lot of like really, 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 really good liars or like trained liars, they're actually aware of those micro expressions, but it didn't just come. It just came around like around like 2007, 2008. The full research about it. So when people, well, for example, she's under pressure right now, right? She's sitting on a hot seat, and I'm sure she's extremely stiff at the top, and her legs are probably moving somewhere where nobody can see it, right? And because like we've all been on the hot seat before, and we have to fidget with stuff, right? And like she has been showing a lot of micro expressions throughout this whole interview, and one of her because like Piers Morgan already established the baseline. And so she like when he asked her a question and then it's supposed to be like no or a yes, she'll nod her head for a no, right? And then she'll go like this for a yes. And then this is like completely opposite how you should do. For example, Bernadette, I'm gonna ask you a question, right? Is your hair brown? Right?
From what I remember, yeah.
So whenever you talk, think about like, are you like nodding your head?
Yeah, I
Right?
did.
And then like if you want to tell me like a little, something else, then it becomes uncomfortable in a way to like it becomes uncomfortable to like be so submerged in the lies, to be a lie, to have a lie on top of the lie. So your body tend to express itself. Make sense?
Yeah.
So she's been doing this throughout the whole interview. It's the craziest thing. And I've noticed it last night, and this is the second time I'm like watching this.
It was called L&L Lawrence. I think she forgets the name of her own firm. It was called L&L Lawrence.
But that's all true. She gave you a trainee job.
She lured me away from another firm. She headhunted me from another firm.
So that's true.
Because she needed someone to do employment law. And I'm pretty good at employment law, so.
She said that she had to sack you days later because you were completely incapable of behaving yourself.
I walked. Her staff were really, really rude to me. Most people, half the Labour Party had been up there at one point or another and walked.
She then said that following you leaving, obviously very quickly, that you then harassed her. You were then known as Fiona Muir, obviously, as you said, Muir Harvey. Mrs. Ray said she was so frightened.
She goes like, as in like, how in the hell do you know all of this stuff? That's what I see out of this.
Yeah, she's heard it before. She's
Well, I
heard
noticed
it a lot of times before.
What's up,
Well, I
Bernadette?
noticed too when Piers was asking her about the parents, she was very relaxed. You know, and now that he's saying
what
that,
it
she's
means
fidgeting up
establishing the
and down.
baseline.
Yeah, now I'm seeing
Yeah.
it.
No.
Dang.
So this is what like establishing the baseline is. You ask the most innocent questions that you know for a fact that will tell the truth. For example, like if I'm I'll be talking to you. Like obviously I cannot see your face right now, and then I ask earlier, is your hair brown, right? And then you go like, well, yeah, my hair is brown. So like, or for example, if somebody asked me like, is your hair blonde? I was like, yeah, like why are you asking me this question? My hair is blonde. So now I showed you so many emotions within my face because this is the truth. My hair is blonde. So it's like now I'm inquisitive. Inquisitive. So now I'm inquisitive, like, why are you asking me? Right? And now I'm like, yeah, and I'm nodding. I'm like, yeah, my hair is blonde. It's like, why can't you see it? So there's just so much emotion that got established within this one question. And then that's what he did with the family because he recognized that she's very sentimental.
Smart.
So Piers Morgan is good at this stuff.
Yeah.
That's the only time I give him credit.
You should work as at a firm with personal alarms. You were then served an interim interdict to stop you from contacting the lawyer or her politician husband. Daily Record
She
reported that.
messed up, I know, and I've still to speak to David about that, the author of that Daily Record article. She didn't. She messed up because I went into the Court of Session, the High Court in Edinburgh, to get countrywide interdicts, an interdict and an injunction in Scotland and England, because I was going to move to London anyway. She mucked up.
Sorry, you went into court to get them yourself?
Yes, but there
Against
was
who?
no need, against Laura Walker and Jimmy Ray.
But she said one was served on you.
Yeah, that's nonsense.
An interim
We have checked this out.
Well, again, there would be a public record of
Yeah,
that.
absolutely. And
You're saying that it was never served?
What we think, she served the initial documents, and
Oh, she
then
did?
she might no. She
getting
served the initial
uncomfortable.
documents, and then there was no hearing. It wasn't minuted for a hearing. I said I would defend, but she mucked that up too. She didn't fill up a second initial document. She then didn't minute for decree in absence, so there is no interim interdict in Scotland.
Why would two people who have no contact with each other at all, Laura Ray and Richard Gadd, why would they both portray you as a very unpleasant...
Richard Gadd.
I don't know why Richard Gadd has, but Laura
Richard Gadd.
I was going for
Richard Gadd. Hold on a second. Hold on. Can we get some lemons? Can we get some lemons in the chat right now? Because we're adding Brandon to the stage, and then he's hiding behind fair use.
Hi, babe.
Hey, babes.
Welcome.
Thank you for welcoming
Here you go. Here's your lovely face.
Okay. Yeah, no, I've been watching this whole saga unravel, and it's there's a lot of sides that you can choose and pick and say like who's wrong or who's right. But at the end of the day, she may have a case, but I don't think she helped herself in this situation right here.
Exactly. Like Netflix, they advertise it as the true story, and now there's evidence that parts of it were fictionalized. So she does have a case, but she's just not helping herself by being out there blabbing and just not looking credible.
Well, they put based on a true story, though, right? So
Or a
that's
captivating true story. That's
yeah,
what they put.
a little different, yeah.
Yeah,
Just
so that's
fake.
becoming, I think, based on a true story, and then like this is a true story. I think it's becoming Mandela effect, because I remembered, because I literally just binge watched and I finished it today, right? I remember it said based on a true story.
No, well, the beginning, I'm not sure, but on the cover, when you're looking on Netflix, it says a captivating true story. And if that's anybody ever scrolling through Netflix sees that,
Captivating true story. Maybe it's kind of captivating. It's kind of like a new terminology for based, or I don't
see,
know.
that's where it goes into semantics and wordplay, right?
Yeah, exactly. Well, another thing is like
Netflix
obviously.
Oh, go ahead. Sorry.
No. Go ahead. Interrupt me.
No, I was just saying Netflix is just clickbaiting now, their audience.
Isn't it anything clickbaity? Look at my thumbnail.
But that thumbnail was so good. You got the perfect screenshot.
We'll get to that. We'll get to like where this is like the completely body language reading type deal, and that's why I was like, oh my god, this is perfect. And TF actually suggested like, and then Inquisitor suggested, they're like, you need to like make this face as a thumbnail. Yeah. So anyways, but yes, this topic's been kind of, it's weird. It's crazy. She's like a walking textbook of body language reading, and I want to follow it. Like, I want to follow this case. I want to see how it all turns out, how it like all plays out. I don't want to dig into her. I'm just gonna do like little reactions or whatever. But this to me is captivating.
For sure.
So,
do you think she's gonna get her own version?
Her own what?
Do you think she's going to be able to tell her own version of the story? You think they might let her do that, Netflix?
Maybe like
that would make a good
Nancy
season
Grace
2.
maybe can like try to get into her story.
Okay, I'll shout out this. All right.
Okay.
I did say this on Nerd Report when we covered it on Nerd Report. That I noticed that instead of a limited series, because they have limited series on any time, it's just one season. But they had season 1. They kind of left the door open for season 2.
Oh, you're right.
So
maybe
her rebuttal or retort.
Like,
or maybe she's
can you
part of
imagine
it.
like season 2 retold through her point of view? People would watch that.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, very true. Because we always want to see both sides, right? We want to see like what's this person is feeling, and then like this person's story. So that could be true.
I mean, I guess they can call it Fiona Harvey, her story, and the meat curtains. That would be fun. I don't know.
Hanging up the curtains.
Don't forget
Fiona
her
Harvey
hang your
story.
meat curtains. Oh my god. Oh my god.
Sponsored by Arby sauce.
Oh my god. Let's
Or
just
maybe
throw
they'll
some
probably call it
lemons.
"Oh my god." They might call it "Oh my god."
Oh my god.
What just happened to me?
You walked into some meat curtain hanging place.
Awesome, babe.
I wish somebody would clip this shit.
Yeah, it's just we're brainstorming some ideas for her next thing.
Right. Hey,
No,
so
Piers did a great job though. Sorry, as anime, but yeah, Piers did great.
yeah, he did. No, he did. Like, I actually impressed with Piers Morgan on this interview. But like the questions that he was asking.
He's actually coming out in her defense now. He's actually going after Richard Gadd, saying him and Netflix failed in their duty of care for her.
Do you know why? Because he wants Gadd on his show.
Oh yeah.
Clickbait.
He's so smart like that.
It's like he's baiting him into it, right? Like, he's like,
Yeah.
Well, he's baiting her into like he's literally using the micro expression technique, establishing the baseline, and then reading her, and then I'm sure he's got like other people like behind a screen, kind of like reading and feeding him the questions, some of the questions. You see what I mean?
Mm-hmm.
Like, and he's like really good at interviewing her. And then she's the one that's speaking for her own character without even saying a word. Make sense?
Yeah.
Yeah.
And she, he hook, line, and sinker pretty much on her. And that's why there's some things coming up, right, from her. And she's trying to claim that she needs $1 million.
$1 million.
We all need that much money.
She got
to get that much money.
Wait, she got paid 250 francs to be on his show.
Well, yeah, and then American dollars is 370 something, I believe. I heard translated from British pounds.
Yeah, about that much.
Mm-hmm.
That's it. That's it. If I had a really, really big story, you know, like, well, first of all, if I wanted to clear up my name, I would have gone on Popcorn Planet and then did a crappy interview, and then have exposed all of the hate that came towards me. Oh wait, that actually happened.
But you don't expect any money coming your way.
No, because I want to clear up my name.
Mm-hmm.
I want to tell my side of the story while Louis and Andy actually asking me questions, raw questions, and then having me raw interview, right?
Yes. I mean,
I'm not expecting to get paid. Like, if I'm going to clear up my name, she just got paid. Do you think it's just gas money?
Well, they said they paid for that. They paid for her haircut, her car ride over there. That's what they said. Piers Morgan said that.
Whoa, wait. They paid for that haircut?
I don't know. Maybe it was a cheap haircut. I don't know.
They're at Great Tips? Oh my God, that was horrible.
Wait, it's Gadd's money. Gadd. Oh my God.
No, but yeah, I mean, that's what they were saying. I saw Pierce on an interview saying he paid for that money for that, and he just gave it. And then he said maybe you need to pay for an agent or get an agent to broker this deal to get more money than what like. Because he needs an agent, like not an Asian.
I know, babe. As I said, what's your mind?
No, but
hey, that's why I'm wearing an alien shirt today, because it's okay. It's
nice shirt, by the way.
So going back to her haircut. Going back to her haircut. She wrote on her Facebook. She wrote, and I must say my hair looked terrific. The best part of my experience. That haircut. That haircut right there.
Oh my God. Well,
I'm not gonna comment on her looks. If she felt terrific, if the haircut made her feel terrific, and if the outfit made her feel terrific, and the makeup, that's good for her. So I'm not the one that's gonna make fun of her looks.
No, but I mean, it was a free haircut, right? So
exactly, and then free haircut, free makeover. I'm sure she didn't even own that jacket or that shirt. They probably bought it for her. So, yeah, I can dig it. Like if she was comfortable with it.
Yeah, you get a makeover, a free ride, and $300. I think you're gonna feel okay about the day.
Yeah, while she's like diving off the cliff and while she's like getting run over by a bus and diving off the cliff at the same time. So
you do it to yourself, lady.
You do it in style. At least you do it in style.
Yes.
All right, let's continue on with this one. It's Gadd's money. Oh my God.
Parliamentary selection.
Two different. You get my point. Two different people.
Yeah, but Richard Gadd has googled that. Richard Gadd has used that.
Well, that's in the drama.
Show.
Is when they find out that you had previously harassed this family.
I haven't harassed that family. I didn't harass that family. And also I worked for it in 1987, 88. The parliamentary selection wasn't until 2000.
She changed the topic.
The article, because I knew he'd done that. I never went back to the Holy Arms. He was spreading it around Camden that I was a stalker. So
you've never married?
No.
Have you had relationships with men? I mean, if you don't mind me.
She's deflecting right off.
Wait, Brendan. Ask me, like you never married. Like, ask me the same question.
Have you never married before?
No.
Have you ever been around Camden?
No.
Deflection.
I've never been in a relationship.
Oh, that's a lie right there. Stalker relationship.
But when he said boyfriend, her eyes went over like she was trying to figure what to say right there. Her eyes just went
because she's trying to cover her own booty right there, right?
Yeah.
Like she's trying to find the words. Yes, take a sip of that cup. What's in that glass, actually? Because she puts herself down the rabbit hole later with.
Wait, what?
I said, what's in that glass, actually? Because her and the lady from the other day, whatever's in the glass, they tend to bury themselves in a hole anytime. Do you know the lady that was on the panel with Andy?
Oh yeah. I actually really like that live. The three, all three of them were there in the same studio. It was cute, and Louis was like in the background. He's like, "It's my studio."
No. I'm talking about the one when Andy was on Piers, but.
Oh yeah! Oh my God! The big eyelash lady, the really big eyelash lady.
Wouldn't shut up. Yes.
Yeah, the one that's like constantly like cutting him off and stuff.
Yeah.
That's a nightmare for that's a nightmare for streaming, right? Like, imagine having someone on there. It's like,
Okay, Brandon, I don't know what you're talking about.
Okay.
Okay. I'm gonna just argue with you just because I just want to argue with you. Like, look at my big old eyelashes.
She's pulling the eyelash lady. I know.
No, sorry.
See,
Sorry.
I mean, that's what I was saying. Everybody in the chat was more concerned about her eyebrows. I'm like, did you get a look at those lashes? She could catch flies with those
Thank
damn
you.
lashes.
Thank you.
Those are drag queen lashes she got on. What the heck? Well, what's wrong with her eyebrows? Were good. I didn't see nothing wrong with that. But those eyelashes, good Lord, come on.
Yeah, but it's so rude. Like, I understand you. Sometimes it helps to have like the loud person right in a room. Sometimes it really helps with like the stream and everything else, and then it's like striking the debates, but the way you strike the debate. And sometimes when you have a thing to say and people like just kind of wanted to barge in, right? And that's why as a panelist you have to like, okay, now I'm going to stop talking, now I'm going to listen to somebody else, even though I heard them trying to barge in. So the normal thing to do is just like stop talking and then have them hear their opinion. That lady was cutting everybody off. It was terrible.
Because she
Like,
wanted the attention.
like didn't the Piers Morgan said that she's never allowed to be on his show anymore?
Yes, he did tweet that.
Okay.
That he apologized to everybody on the panel and did say she's not going to no longer be invited to my show.
Okay.
Yeah.
That was just odd. It was just I don't know. Like, I heard some people were saying that she was drunk or something, or just kind of unhinged. I don't know.
I don't know. My opinion, I think maybe she thought, oh, I'm the only female, maybe, or something like that. I have to speak up. I have to be louder than these guys. But the thing is, let people have their turn and then you can speak, or raise your hand, whatever. But she was not doing that. She was, even with Piers, she just, and it looked like she was making fun of what he was saying as he was speaking as well. She's being pretty childish on there.
Well, there's a lot of stuff that she said. She was speaking, but she wasn't saying anything, like a typical politician would do.
She was going in circles and talking in generalities. Like, it was just like, I'm a centrist. I don't have no sides. And then she clearly
And then
trying
I think
to push her agenda.
pulled her like culture card as well or something.
Mhm.
Oh
Yeah.
yeah, definitely.
Yeah. No, that was terrible. Maybe we can do reaction to that one tomorrow.
Okay. But
Okay,
yes, we'll continue on with this one, right? Let's move forward with that.
Yeah, we need to move forward to the Piers Morgan interview. Oh my god. Oh my god, I did it again.
Oops, I did it again. Oops.
Parents still alive?
My mother is. Yeah.
Okay, so this is where
How
he
does
was
she feel about
establishing
this?
the line and stuff.
Then harassed her. You were then known as Fiona Muir, obviously, as you said, Muir Harvey. Mrs. Ray said she was so frightened she issued workers at her firm with personal alarms. You were then served an interim interdict to stop you from contacting the lawyer or her politician husband. Daily Record
She
reported that.
messed up, I know, and I've still to speak to David about that, the author of that Daily Record article. She didn't. She messed up because I went into the Court of Session, the High Court in Edinburgh, to get countrywide interdicts, an interdict and an injunction in Scotland and England because I was going to move to London anyway. She mucked up.
So you went into court to get them yourself?
Yes, but there
Against
was
who?
no need against Laura Walker and Ginny Ray.
But she said one was served on you.
Yeah, that's nonsense.
An interim
We have to check this out.
Well, again, there would be a public record.
Yeah, absolutely. And
You're saying that it was never served.
what we think, she served the initial documents, and
Oh, she
then
did?
she might no. She served the initial documents, and then there was no hearing. It wasn't minuted for a hearing. I said I would defend, but she mucked that up too. She didn't fill up a second initial document. She then didn't minute for decree in absence.
Okay,
So
now
there
I'm
is
just
no
lost and I don't
interim
care
interdict
the
in
fact that
Scotland.
like
Why would
went
two
in
people
circles.
who have no contact with each other at all, Laura Ray and Richard Gadd, why would they both portray you as a very unpleasant.
I don't know why Richard Gadd has, but Laura Walker, certainly because I was going for parliamentary selection.
It's two different, you get my point, two different people.
Yeah, but Richard Gadd has Googled that. Richard Gadd has used that as
well, that's in the drama.
Show.
Is when they find out that you had previously harassed this family.
I haven't harassed that family. I didn't harass that family. And also I worked for it in 1987, 88. Parliamentary selection wasn't until 2000. He Googled up the article because I knew he'd done that. I never went back to the Holy Arms. He was spreading it around Camden that I was a stalker. So
you've never married?
No.
Have you had relationships with men?
There it is. There it is. There it is.
Heterosexual.
I had boyfriends. Yeah.
But if I could be the devil's advocate,
lives in another country and they met at summer camp.
Yeah. I had boyfriends.
But if I could be the devil's advocate, you can Google something about someone and find out anything and take it for the truth. Sometimes Google is not the whole truth, that you can find. Like anybody can type something. It's like almost like Wikipedia in a way, right? Or somebody can pay money to get whatever you want to pop up at the top result when you Google something. So I understand where she's at and she's maybe getting uncomfortable, but she still does not do herself any favors.
No, this whole interview it's pretty cringe actually. And like yesterday that was the first time it's the first time I heard about the story. And then I watched this interview yesterday for the first time on my I streamed it on my Discord. And I came into the story with a very, very gray area, right? Because I've been in the spotlight for like a very, very brief moment and kind of understanding the hot seat, right?
Mm-hmm.
And then defending your honor type deal, the hot seat. But then the more I dug into the interview, like the more I saw the interview, I was like, okay, so I kind of want to know her backstory, kind of want to know this and this. And now I actually finished the TV show. And now I'm going back and reevaluating this thing, not just based on the TV show, but like based on my own opinion. And there's a lot of stuff that she is very truthful about, and there's some stuff that she's really digging her own grave.
Oh yeah, for sure.
Yeah. It's kind of I don't want to compare this story, but do you remember what's her name? The Munchausen disease that mom had, and the girl killed her own mom.
Gypsy Rose Blatchett.
What is it?
Gypsy Rose Blatchett. Yeah.
Yeah, Gypsy. So, do you guys remember when this whole thing came out? Like, do you remember when oh my God, she's an evil person. She killed her own mom stuff deal, right?
Oh, yeah.
And then how like it kind of played out, and then how we seen like the TV show and stuff, and then how we start seeing Gypsy's side. You see what I mean? But we never seen mom's side.
True.
Because it comes in both ways. It's not the Munchausen. Yes, Munchausen by proxy. It's 100% like terrible thing, right?
But to that too, though, we didn't see the mother's side per se, but we did hear the mother's relatives speak about the mom and how she was.
Yes, exactly. So but anyways, there's always my point of view. I mean, my point that I was trying to make. There's always two sides, and
yeah, I have my opinions about that too with that girl. But we're on stay on topic.
Yeah.
Huh? Hi, Sinner.
Hi, Sinner. Welcome, Sinner. Oh my God. Oh my God. We're here for 3 hours now. Oh my God.
Wow.
What? Pigeon Mac is rolling in right now too. What? Okay, so it looks like we're gonna be here for another hour.
Oh my God.
Oh my God. Wait. Let's throw some lemons. We need to throw some lemons. For some trolls.
Can I ask a question real quick?
Yeah.
Did Richard do any interviews at all? Has he?
2 or 3.
Yeah,
Yes.
like very little.
Okay.
And
I was
then
just wondering.
he did say that he wasn't going to talk about his like RP. So like the RPs.
Mm-hmm.
So he wasn't gonna talk about like the person who did it either.
So can I speculate on something for just a second? Let me vibe out. Do you think he got hush money to be like, you got a Netflix show, you can talk about all this stuff? Is it hush money? Or, because he's trying to stay quiet now, right?
Yeah.
I mean, if they're asking all this stuff about Fiona, why not ask some things about him? It's only fair if you're in a public forum, right?
I think he's smart enough to know that being silent right now is best, because anything he says could end up in court and it could ruin his career, like future projects.
Very true, but so at the very end, spoiler alert, close your earbuds if you don't want to hear at the very end, where he actually went back to the person, right? And this is where he realized, you guys remember like when he opened the box and then he saw the script, and then at the very end of the script is like, oh, you have potential, right?
Mm-hmm.
And this was this original script that he gave it to him to review. And he went back to the person kind of thinking like, maybe this is what I need to do to get my story heard. Or it could have been like a victim coming back to an abuser, but yet a victim is using abuser to get ahead as well. Make sense?
Mm-hmm.
So that could be, so kind of hush money in a way, but I feel like it's more of not hush money. It's more of like, I can ruin your effing career if you talk about this.
True.
Because I got you there.
But if he had any integrity, he wouldn't be afraid of having his career ruined. He could just be a comedian, do his own thing, work on his own accord.
He was a terrible comedian.
Yes, that's what I was gonna say.
Yeah.
But so this was his only angle.
He was a poor comedian.
Yeah, it's like me writing a freaking comedy right now. Come on, people.
Babe, he was trying to be the next Carrot Top. I mean, come on. We're all done with Carrot Top.
Oh, we remember the Carrot Top.
Come on.
But I think, maybe this was his only angle to find a way to give gainful employment then. And I don't blame him, but it's terrible to do that to someone.
Yeah. You like, a lot of us do looking for a little bit clout here and there, right? If we want to get ahead. And then I'm not talking about like clout, like as in just to become famous. Think about like work-wise. You want to get promoted, right? So that's like, oh, look at me. I did a good job. So that's a little bit of clout too at your job. So.
Yeah. And Netflix is a big company.
Exactly. And then the fact that he actually did sign up with Netflix, it was a huge deal. So yeah, we'll call it hush money. Oh, by the way, Sinner, we're not throwing lemons at you. No worries. It's just lemons for any trolls that want to clip anything like this.
I would love for trolls to clip me, and they never clip me. So please, someone clip me, someone troll me, please.
I'll troll you, Inquisitive. How about that?
Thank you.
I'll
That
clip
sounds
you.
good.
Or you know what? The more you hang out on my panel, you might get clipped. Brendan knows that.
Yeah.
Yeah, I've been there. It's okay though.
A couple of times there, babe.
All right, you know what? Let's continue on. This is fantastic.
Yeah, but how many relationships have you had?
I told the staff that relationships were out of bounds. A lot more than Richard Gadd has, I would say.
Why are you comparing yourself?
Quite a few.
Right.
Well, I don't know if he had a lot. I don't know. I mean, I don't know.
And obviously now you're going, here's my point. Now you're going
Yeah.
public. Then the men that you've dated over the years will see this.
Yeah.
They'll be aware of it. They'll hear you.
I don't think if your next question is going to be, am I stalking them? I think the answer is going to be no.
Well, I just wonder how do you think they would view you?
I think they are going to think what I think about Richard Gadd, that he's completely off his head. And I'm not worried about the current one because he's a lawyer and he.
So you currently have a boyfriend?
Yeah.
He's a lawyer?
Yeah.
In London?
Doesn't matter where he is.
How long-
I'd
how long-
rather.
No, I understand, but how long have you
5
been-
years. 5 years.
You've been in a 5-year
So,
relationship?
Yeah, so I don't.
So what does he think
I don't
of
want
this?
to drag him in. He thinks this is horrendous. All of my lawyer friends do. All of my professional friends do. Other people do. People are being really sympathetic.
Oh, yeah, I have a boyfriend. I have a boyfriend. You know, my boyfriend is a lawyer.
Isn't she a lawyer herself? What depend on your boyfriend?
Right.
People I don't know are saying things like, "Are you getting hounded in the street?" You know, people are being really, really nice.
I mean,
Anyone who does know about this,
you know, here's the thing. I don't know the truth.
Hmm.
You do. And you've been emphatic in the number of denials you're making here.
That's right.
But many of those things that I've put to you can be proven.
You're talking about emails and an email trail thing.
All that.
You know, all of that. You're obsessed with. Sorry, I don't mean to be horrible.
I'm not obsessed with anything.
You've gone on at length for a good 10 minutes about the emails.
Well, only because emails.
Because of a vast number.
Well, there's a huge number, and voice messages. The voice messages he's kept apparently, and there
He's
is.
maybe typing me in the holy arms. I don't know if he's got any voicemail.
But if he has 350 voice messages and it's you,
it doesn't mean the drama is true.
She did not deny it. She
Mm.
didn't deny it.
Okay,
Oh.
so as a male here on this panel, if you had a son or some family member, a male family member, and you saw somebody acting like that towards somebody you cared for, that's a male, what would y'all think? Would you think, oh, this person is clearly crazy and not good for you?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Mama Bear would come out on me.
Yeah, like
no.
this right here. Okay, so I'm always a stickler for there's always two sides, right? I always want to be neutral. I always want to do this. But there are just so many. Obviously, yes, she has a side, but there's so many things that she keeps saying, and then it just like right here, she did not deny it. All of those voicemails. That's nuts. And that's just a little snippet, and that's because it's there, it's recorded, right? And then she knows it's there and it's recorded, so that's why she cannot deny this. So what else is like really true?
I don't know. There's a lot of telltale signs, right? Like what they say. That's the same.
Oh yeah, that does not mean the drama is true.
Telltale hearts.
Telltale signs.
but is it possible he's got 350 voice
I
messages?
doubt that very much. I just don't think so.
You doubt it?
Yeah, I doubt it. I mean, unless
Wouldn't
he's
you be-
taping me.
I mean, if you've never really contacted him,
Wait, I doubt that he's got 300. It's more like 1,000.
Yeah.
if he's
He
got
could have
three,
been taping you in the holy arms, though.
but if he's got 350
I've got
voice,
contact
but if
with
these
him.
are on his phone,
Yeah, it doesn't matter whether they're on a phone, tablet, whatever they're on. I've not contacted
but I'm curious,
him.
why would there even be a possibility of him having that number of voice messages from you?
Because he's crazy. He wants to make this up. I mean, I've not phoned the guy. I don't have his number.
Yeah, but you're not sure that he hasn't got those.
Whoa.
I think the only explanation for having a voicemail from me would be taping me in the holy arms. That's
No, what's up?
Okay, she doesn't have his phone number, but yet she did kind of just admit saying, you know, he might have voicemails from her, but she hasn't phoned him.
Yeah, like
Does it
if
have
you
a
go
phone
back,
number?
if you go back to the TV show, spoiler alert. So if you go back to the TV show, the messages, the voice messages and everything was coming from an unknown number. So there's technically no proof, right, that she was calling him. But there's proof that obviously the voice messages. But you see what I mean? So like in technicality, like a legal terminology, there is no proof that she actually called him.
Yeah.
Because what if somebody else called and then recorded her voice and then put it up there. So that could be the counterintuitive thing in court. Make sense?
Yeah.
Technicalities, stupid technicalities.
I know.
There's no morality in court. She reminds me of my mother. Oh, I'm sorry, Pigeon. I'm scarring you right now. At least your mom's hair looked somewhat decent. Because, well,
Hey, it was a free haircut. Come on.
yeah, it was a free haircut. The
And
makeup
she
over.
felt great with it. So
Exactly. So there's I'm sure. Like I said, there's no judgment on the appearances.
I'm sorry.
And I'm sure she felt beautiful.
Yeah, it just makes me think of that one TikTok. She's like, I feel like a Puerto Rican in this. A Puerto Rican. Bitty 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 bum bum.
Oh, right
Sorry,
after.
that too.
Right after this, we're actually gonna read some of her Twitter messages, and and her Facebook.
It's the only place.
Or that you've left messages on his phone.
That's the other explanation, which just didn't happen.
You can't be sure.
I can't be sure because I didn't have his number.
Right. You just said you weren't sure if these were your voice messages.
Yeah, what I mean is somebody could be taping me. Somebody could have taped me in the Holy Arms.
See,
on a dictaphone or
that's what it is.
Yeah.
These are easily provable things.
Yeah.
He's either got them or he hasn't.
Yeah. Yeah. I mean, we'd be asking for disclosure of that. But
and the emails, obviously, there'll be an IP address, and that if that leads to you.
Yeah. I mean, my point is though, even if that were true. I didn't lunge at him across the bar. I didn't sexually assault him in a canal. I didn't go to jail.
I understand.
So
but here's my point to you.
Yeah.
Here's my point to you, Fiona. And I'm not trying to catch you out. I'm not trying to trap you. I'm genuinely fascinated by this story. I watched the drama. I saw them declare it at the start as a true story. And I've seen the interviews since with all various people. And it's clearly a very complex situation, this. But unless I'm mishearing you, I think what you're saying is there is a possibility that you send a lot of emails.
No,
and there's a lot of
no,
voice
I
messages,
didn't say
but that
that.
it doesn't mean that you did the more serious things.
Yeah, I am not saying at all that I sent loads of emails. You maybe misheard, play back the interview. What I'm saying is a handful at most.
Wait, didn't she just admit it? I'm not saying at all that I sent
she's
multiple
backpedaling.
emails. Okay.
Well, cheers to Piers for doing a masterclass in interviewing right here, right now. Because you kind of put her in the corner, and she's having to, like you say, backpedal into that corner more. And he knows what he's asking, and maybe cheers to his newsroom too. But that pivot that she tried to do was not good.
And then towards the end of the interview is going to be the bomb moment that I'm actually going to go over as a little bit about body language type go over. You'll see it what I'm mentioning.
If I did, congratulations about the show.
But if he does have 350 voice messages,
I know that he doesn't,
and it's your voice,
he doesn't,
and everyone can now hear your voice,
unless he was taping me in the Holy Arms,
or he just kept them on his phone.
I didn't phone him. You sound unconvinced, but
no, I'm not.
Honestly, I mean, what?
No. So is your point that are you challenging him to reveal this evidence?
No, I would challenge him to leave me alone.
Because you're calling him a liar, and you're calling Netflix accomplice.
I didn't use those words. I said the story and the play, the Netflix show is not true.
No, but if they say that you sent 41,000 emails,
well, they are completely wrong.
All 744
They're completely wrong.
So they are lying.
They are lying. Yes, okay, yeah. In effect, he is lying and they are lying. And in order for a dramatization to be true,
she's like, yes, they are lying. Yeah. In the fact, there may be something.
She needs a lawyer, man, or an agent. You can't be calling a big company like Netflix lying.
Was her boyfriend a lawyer?
This is cringe.
She said her boyfriend's a lawyer. I was just about to say that. Wouldn't her boyfriend tell her, don't do this interview?
Yeah, well, she's supposed to be a lawyer.
Well,
what does she do? What does she do for a job? She's got to make some moolah.
She drinks tea and stocks, or I don't know.
And then makes the YouTube videos.
No knock on her. I don't know.
it's got to be, you know, the only defences are veritas, I'm telling the truth, or the whole drama needs to be true. They have billed it as a true story, so has he, and it's not. It's blatantly not. Even if the email thing was true, the rest is not. So
why would you qualify that, Fiona?
Sorry, why would I what?
Why would you suddenly qualify even if it's true about the emails?
I'm just playing devil's advocate here.
Right, but when you say even if the emails were true,
I didn't send him 41.
It doesn't mean the more serious stuff is.
Let me rephrase that.
That's really what you're saying, right? I mean, I don't want to force you into saying anything that's not actually true, but it seems to me that it may be possible that you have communicated all this stuff with him, but that doesn't mean you did the more serious things.
It doesn't mean
true. It doesn't mean you attacked his girlfriend. It doesn't mean you smashed up a bar. It doesn't mean you did any of those things or threatened anybody else. It just, yes, you had a relationship with this guy, and you did contact him a lot.
I knew this guy. I didn't contact him a lot. I've never said that in this interview at all.
No. But interestingly, for me as an interviewer, and I'm just trying to get to the truth. You understand?
No.
I honestly not trying to
see that. It's your show.
I'm not trying to trip you up. I'm just trying to get to the truth.
I see that.
He has put his version out there, and the world is watching.
Absolutely.
Millions and millions of people around the world have had Richard Gadd's version.
I know.
And I'm simply saying to you that you have a chance here, Fiona, I think, and take this any way you want, but you have a chance here to concede that some of these things might be possible, but that doesn't mean the more serious things.
I mean, what I'm saying is
because the more serious stuff we know is serious, right? If you were
if you were in the jail or something,
if you were a violent stalker, or if you'd had a previous situation where you got this interim incident, which we know was served on you.
No, it was not.
She's so uncomfortable in her chair. Do you see how she constantly adjusting herself and just leaning back and everything? He is asking good questions. But for her to truly answer those questions, she should just not counter talk. She should just stop.
Yeah, she does not look very confident anymore. She's more slouched down now in her chair compared to at the beginning of the interview.
Yes. She's at the beginning, she was like, okay, look at me. And now she's like, okay, I want to hide away. And then at the very, very end, this is where she truly breaks her character. Hence my thumbnail.
Sorry to interrupt there. No, she has repeatedly maintained this over 25 years. I checked with the Sheriff Clark. Another lawyer checked with the Sheriff Clark. We think that
she wasn't
the previous
expecting
scenario happened.
those kind of questions.
She does not have an interim interdict. I think she's quite wrong.
Okay.
If the Sheriff Clark can produce that and say she didn't muck up and minuted for decree, why was I not served an incident injunction?
If Richard Gadd is watching this, what's your message to him?
Leave me alone, please. Get the line.
Oh my God.
I'm horrified at what you've done.
Oh my God.
And you will categorically be taking legal action.
Absolutely, against both him and Netflix.
You said your boyfriend's a lawyer, so this can be done.
He's not doing it. No, I'm not doing it. Somebody else is.
Have you instructed lawyers?
We've instructed them in part, but we want to explore all the options out there. There are a number of
Yes, nobody picking up her case.
Courts all at once. So.
Who else are you planning to sue?
The Daily Mail. Anyone that's saying this is true and harassing me and that kind of thing. We've not had time to do everything.
If she can try to sue me.
Investigation, if you sue and there's discovery, and it turns out that 41,000 emails did come from a device belonging to you, how would you feel about that?
I wouldn't be suing if I thought there were 41,000 emails out there.
What about 30?
Easy is to find them.
I understand.
And that they
Just
did
30,000, right?
categorical. They did. It
wouldn't blow the whole case. It wouldn't blow the case against Netflix and it wouldn't blow the case against him.
No, you might well have
making out it's a true story.
No.
You see what I mean? I'm back to my original position.
I understand, and I understand that it's obviously put your life into a very difficult position.
It's very.
And the central thing that they made all this effort not to lead to you being identified, I don't think stands water.
I understand water.
To me, it's pretty. Listen, I've been a journalist 40 years. I could have discovered it was you in about 10 minutes.
Yeah.
Yes,
I agree. I discovered it when I saw the BBC breaking news baby reindeer show at the Edinburgh Festival when I was Googling up just the news that day or the weather or something, and this came up.
So you see, she said baby reindeer showing at the festival, right? So obviously,
yeah. I discovered it was me, is what she said. She just admitted it right there, right?
Pretty much.
And she said baby reindeer was showing at the festival. And I think that Inquisitive, that's the festival you were talking about, at in England, the really big one, right?
It's in Scotland. It's the Edinburgh
Oh,
Fringe.
Scotland.
Yeah, I think it's like July or August, and it's like a month-long festival.
Yeah, I guess she mentioned that it's pretty much guaranteed if you get into the festival, pretty much guaranteed that you get like a really big deals. You know, like
Yeah.
like Sundance. We have Sundance here.
Yeah, and so it's for like people doing plays and comedians and like one person shows, and it's huge. And I think Baby Reindeer won like the top prize. And most people that get that top prize, they go on to big things after.
And then that's why she said, like, I realized this was me.
I was just noticing her facial expressions again. Like she keeps puckering her lips and squinting her eyes.
Yes, I got you guys thinking about.
I'm watching, girl. I'm watching her face.
Yeah, I'm gonna rewind it a little bit because like at the very beginning of this live stream, I mentioned that I cannot judge her because I did not establish baseline, right? Because I didn't interview her, I didn't establish the baseline. As the interview progressed, Piers Morgan established actual baseline. Like he established the baseline of her truth and her lies for everybody else to see.
Yo.
So
yeah,
he was there in person, so
I want to watch it again.
To me, it's pretty. I could have listen. I've been a journalist 40 years. I could have discovered it was you in a.
Hold on, I want to slow this one down, just to see it.
About 10 minutes.
Yeah.
Once I'd watched.
Yes,
that.
I agree. I discovered it was me when I saw the BBC breaking news Baby Reindeer show at the Edinburgh Festival when I was Googling up just the news that day or the weather or something, and this came up, and he was holding up a placard or a newspaper article, MP's wife stalker, all you need to do is Google that. Then I saw the name of the show and I thought, bloody hell, what's he up to? And I tried to get a friend to go see the show because she was based in Edinburgh, but she was on holiday. Nobody I know had seen that show either. So I was really shocked. I was very upset for 2-3 days. And then the general plan of action among my close friends was, look, just let him get on with things. He's not going to be that damaging. You don't really know him. This will go away.
When did you last have any contact with him?
Famous last words. Years ago.
Do you remember when?
Years ago, no. I left the Holy Arms, didn't go back, and he was calling me a stalker and things. And there were various things happening in the Holy Arms. Other women were warning me about them and everything. Yeah.
About him?
About him and others with bad conduct.
In relation to the 106 letters that he
Right?
I have a question about this.
Here's my point.
Go ahead.
Okay. She said she hasn't spoken to him. She hardly ever talked to him, right? She barely knows him. But yet at the festival, when all of this came up, she went, bloody hell, what's he up to?
Yes. And then, so another thing, and then when she said, I realized it was me, so that means that she does know him.
Exactly.
She did
More
went
than
to the
she
pub.
thinks.
She admitted the truth right there. So,
Another
because it
point.
was like an hour long. Go ahead.
She said baby reindeer. When she saw that, she was like, what is it? What are they talking about? Pretty much.
Yeah.
So if she knew that she called him baby reindeer and then this is happening, then it's like, oh, that's my nickname for somebody I, used to be involved with. Yeah. So, like, wouldn't you be
personal.
like, that rings a bell?
Like, for example, okay, so Bernadette or Inquisitor Brandon, I'm not going to tell you. Well, actually, you know what? I am going to tell you. I have this stuffed animal. It's from my childhood, right? And I still have it to this day. It's a little raccoon, and then I call him Toma, like, right? And I cuddle, like, Toma is my comfort pillow still to this day. I don't cuddle with him every day, but if I go through like grieving process or anything else, Toma is my little stuffed animal that I had since I was a a kid, and I still love this little animal. That's very personal information that I just shared with you, right?
Mhm.
And then because I felt like sharing it, she doesn't seem a very personal person. So I feel like something like that she would share with somebody she knew for a little bit of a long time, or she had attraction to, or anything, right?
Mm-hmm.
So, baby reindeer.
Exactly. And why would you be so concerned about what somebody you hardly know is getting up to? Bloody hell, what is he up to? Why are you so concerned if you hardly know him? There's your guilt right there.
Yeah.
Hmm.
And I think she's like, I think at the very beginning, she felt very comfortable, in the interview. It's like, oh my God, this is going my way. This is going exactly what how I wanted to go and everything. But towards the end, because he started asking like a really, really hard questions. And after he established the baseline, he started asking like super hard questions. And that's when she started getting lost in her lies, and she was not prepared. She got thrown off by him asking questions about her previous job, right? The lawyer thing. And then she got thrown off of that. And
you know what I noticed from the show is whenever she got thrown off by asking, from Richard Gadd or Baby Reindeer, asking about her past convictions, she went crazy on him. And I mean, I'm not saying that whatever happened in there was true, but the way she's reacting now, it doesn't really look good in her corner, right? Like, you saw what happened in the show, right? Where they went with the glass. So, yeah, she's...
Yeah. Oh my God.
I'm telling you right now, that glass of water or whatever she has, that's basically almost empty for her drinking it so much. Like,
I don't know what they put in the water there, though.
Is it water? I mean, I think she.
I hope it's not tap water, because the tap water in the UK is terrible.
Oh my God. Oh my God.
I think she needs something stronger than water at this point into this question. Like fill this up, but not with water. Something clear.
Oh, that's so funny. So the thumbnail is like her face and everything, and she's holding a little glass of water. And then if you look at the Baby Reindeer Netflix thing, she has a little glass of water with a little man inside of it.
Yeah, with oh my God in there. Yeah.
Oh my God. Seriously.
He didn't even have breathing holes in his glass of water. No breathing holes or nothing.
Oh, because he was drowning. He was drowning.
Yeah, it's crazy.
You've admitted sending him one,
Hmm.
and that presumably was a handwritten letter.
There she goes again.
Could it be, are you thinking I was maybe mistaken, that I maybe did? And I've
No. I'm
forgotten?
just saying, if we accept that the one that you admit to sending is in your own handwriting, he has another 105 letters in your handwriting.
Nonsense.
Yeah,
It's
but
nonsense.
are you prepared for him to show that one?
He's
and the
maybe
others?
forged things. I mean, people forge a lot of things.
Do you think
nowadays.
he could successfully write 105 letters to himself?
Well, I certainly didn't.
Thank you, Piers Morgan. Thank you. Let me successfully forge 105 letters in Bernadette's handwriting.
Please don't do that.
But seriously, like it's so much writing.
Where do they find the time? Like, I barely have time to tie my shoelaces, and here's this woman allegedly handwriting over 100 letters, or possibly on the other side, Gadd forged them. That just takes a whole lot of time.
Oh my God.
While her being a lawyer, also as well.
Yeah.
So aren't lawyers busy?
Right. Yeah.
So
exactly.
No one got time for that.
Yeah. Yeah, ain't nobody got time for that.
Yay.
Yeah, her business is not businessing. Her lawyering is not lawyering. Whatever. Too much time on her hands.
See, that's why I love all of you on the panel, because you guys are fantastic and you get the sense of humor. Because ain't nobody got time for that.
No, ain't nobody got time.
You need a little meme.
You admit to sending one. My point is, if it turns out the other 105 are exactly the same handwriting, wouldn't that point
Yeah,
to
we
maybe
would obviously bring in handwriting experts. I didn't do it.
You only ever sent one letter?
Yeah, I'm sorry. I haven't sent that guy 106 letters.
Do you still email people?
What do you mean?
Do you send emails?
Yeah.
Do you have the same email address you've always had?
I had 6 at one point.
Why?
Because I like to keep people on different phones and different emails.
Six different.
She has 6 different emails, right?
Yeah.
Okay. Well, okay, so I actually have 6 different emails, but it's because, I'm a content creator, right?
Yeah, we're on social media. Like sometimes we don't. Nobody needs our personal information.
Yeah. So I'm a content creator. I got like email for this. I got an email for that, and then stuff like that. Because I don't want to give out my actual main email to anybody else.
Mm-hmm. But she has 4 phones as well. Like, I cannot comprehend that. Okay, 6 emails is one thing, but 4 phones? Are they flip phones? That's what I want to know. Are they flip phones?
Wait, are those
Or
the
did she
6
finally
different
get her
emails?
iPhone?
Are those 6 different emails from AOL? You got mail.
Or
You got mail.
Yahoo.com or Hotmail or something from the past.
Wait, you got mail. You got mail. You got mail. Oh my god.
I'm still stuck on MySpace.
No, I'm on MySpace or
ICQ.
ICQ. I'm still on AIM, AOL Instant Messaging. Find me there. Brandon Torres at AIM.
Fisher Price phones.
Fisher Price. No, she has burner phones. That's what it sounds like, and that's.
Okay. I know. I had 2 phones.
Brilliant pause
Sorry.
there.
Perfect.
Oh my god.
Oh gosh, that's a terrible. You chose the worst time to pause on her. This anime.
Oh my god.
I think I'm just like a really great at pausing.
It's like she's about to tell you to F off right there, like you.
We take a really big
No.
fart.
Yeah, I was
I was just about to say the fart one.
She's like, oh,
Oh.
oh god.
Poor woman.
She held it in the entire interview.
Because you know why? I think she might be full of shit.
Oh, boom, boom.
You got that.
Waka waka. Oh man, that was funnier than Richard's jokes. Tell you that much.
Richard's jokes?
Yeah, oh my god, jokes.
Oh my god. That tells me she's stuck. There are 4 phones, 6 emails. I had 2 phones. One is for actual my phone, and then the other one's for work.
Yeah.
That's it.
Yeah, I've had 2 phones most of my life.
Yeah, I'm the same way. 2 phones, and one's my personal and one's my work phone.
Yep.
Why do I need it? Well, okay, so hold on a second. Don't get me wrong. Hold on. I think I have more phones over here.
But yeah, while she's looking for her phones, the most I've had in my life was 2 phones at once, and it was just for work and personal. Other than that,
I have 4 emails, but I'm an organizer freak, so they go for different things, personal stuff, bills, this and this and that. I know which is what is for, but I mean, other than that, no. I couldn't handle any more than that.
I mean, you gotta handle junk email, spam, and all
Yeah.
this stuff too. Like, you know, it happens.
Yeah, the only spam I like is when you cook it. And I can-
All right, never mind. I thought I had it in this drawer, but I had a collection of every single phone that I had since high school.
Oh wow!
From like a big Nokia phone to when I was in Germany. I thought it was in this drawer, but it's not.
You know what I found, Zanime, when I was cleaning my stuff out? I still had my old Sidekick, and I still had a pager.
Oh my god!
I did. I
Oh
still
my
had my
god!
old pager.
Oh my god! Hey Deb, welcome. So, anyways, I thought it would be like, oh my god, let me go find my phones, so I can pull out like every single phone that I had since high school.
Oh my god!
All right, let's continue on.
Before. I think it's 46. Yeah, it's
Was it
easier.
four or
It's
six?
easier. So you have some for your utilities, some for close friends, whatever. Yeah.
The 6 is a lot.
Is it?
I don't know anybody with 6 email addresses.
You don't know many people then. I know people with 4 or 6 emails
Right.
address.
Or was it 4 or 6?
Okay.
Probably 6.
How many do you use today?
At 4.
Go ahead.
Imagine telling Piers Morgan he doesn't know many people.
I know, right?
You don't know many people.
Oh my god.
Oh my god.
You know, Piers Morgan obviously knows rich people who don't have to sign up for multiple Gmail accounts for the storage space.
Well, yeah, because they have people to do that for them.
Yeah, like they can afford the storage plans, not like the rest of us, you know. That's what I sign up for multiple accounts.
Ridiculous. It's ridiculous, man.
Ridiculous.
Phones. I've got one today, but I only email select friends.
And you have 4 phones.
Yeah, 2 broke. They were very, very old. One was brand new and broke, and it's still to be returned to the shop. I like keeping people on separate phones as well. And maybe that makes me a maniac or a stalker or something, but if...
Whoa.
She sounded like a maniac right there, man.
Or a stalker or something.
Like she sounded like she was going to pop out from behind a tree right there.
Pennywise. Girl, go back to the sewer.
Wait a second. Who keeps people on different phones? If you're not like a social media person or a creator or something that you actually have to have a separate number. But unless it's work.
Yeah, that's different. I can understand that. But even my parents were on my work phone at that time. My family, close relationships, if they needed to get a hold of me when I had my work phone, they can get a hold of me there too. It's like, how do you keep different personal relationships on your work?
Same with my work phone. Like my family and close friends, they can reach me on my work phone.
Yeah.
So like the only people that keep their phones separately like that, it's like, I don't want to go in that territory, but like maybe it's the neighborhood I live in, but like drug dealers, they have burner phones. I'm not saying this woman is one. I'm just saying like that's the first thing I think of when I hear people have multiple phones is they're a drug dealer.
Yeah.
Can you imagine if it came out that she was a drug dealer too?
Yeah, everyone heard it here first.
Yeah,
it actually kind of like she doesn't look like a drug dealer, right? And maybe that's why the drug dealers don't want the drug dealers to look like the drug dealers.
Yeah, that's true.
Well, he got hooked up with some guy on, those substances in the show.
But no, like her saying right here, yeah, I keep multiple people on the different phones.
Yeah, it's weird. It's like I got 2 phones, one for the plug and one for the low. Like, I don't know if she had something for the plug or one for her love. I don't know.
The plug.
They call it in plug in the street world. the
Oh,
drug.
yeah.
Mine went way different when you said a plug. Way
So,
different.
Oh no.
okay, so we did say that our minds just kind of stayed in the gutter and then never left the gutter.
Yeah.
So we totally get it.
Well, I think this whole show is the gutter. Like, she doesn't help herself in this interview.
No, in the South they would call her Mama Heron. Herona.
I'm from the South, so yeah, I understand what they're saying.
If you've got somebody on about your electricity bill or somebody on about some work or something, it's nice to keep it separate, So I did that in Scotland. You didn't have to, but the volume of calls.
Do you think,
here is,
Fiona? Do you think if somebody did send someone, 41,000 emails,
I think that's
350
excessive. Obviously, yeah.
Would that mean someone's stalking someone?
Well, yes and no. I mean, it could be could be your wife. It could be you're maybe sending emails every day about the kids or something like that. I don't know. 41,000 is a lot. That's how many a day?
Healthy relationships do not send 40,000 emails.
It's a lot. It's a lot. Yeah.
Okay, I'm sorry, but I do not need my husband to send me 41,000 emails.
I mean, not even a bill collector sends that many.
I think I have 40,000 unread emails from spam.
Yeah, we get spam emails from like stores or Subway or whatever we go to and put our little code in. Yeah. It's excessive.
Not even that, even just Google. You Google something and somehow they get for some reason they get your email and you're like, oh wait, I looked this product up, but why am I getting email about it?
But also though, personally, if somebody sends you personal emails like direct, not spam, that's 40,000. That's even more than. That's ridiculous. I don't know.
Okay,
it's
so
just unfathomable.
Another thing is who uses emails to communicate anymore besides business and if you don't have the person's number and then you start communicating and then you kind of like, okay, you know what, here's my number, let's just text each other.
But Zanime, you have to realize this was 10 years ago, so I don't know. I mean, technology evolves as it moves forward. I don't know how good the technology was for them in the UK. I wasn't there.
I'm sure it was exactly the same as in America and Canada and 10 years ago. That's not that long.
I use text messages and calls, but
it would seem odd to email like your partner. Even 10 years ago, you would just message them or call them.
Yeah. Yes.
You wouldn't be sending them an email like, pick up milk on the way home, please.
Mm-hmm. Oh, yeah. No, you can't text message that. I mean, or email that. You can text and call, but not email.
Yeah.
No, that's weird.
Yeah, but not email.
Mm-hmm.
We do have to take into accountability of the age difference. And she wanted to point that out a very, very early interview. Because she's older. Maybe she's not that
she might not be tech savvy.
Yeah.
She might think, when the battery dies on a phone, you have to go buy a new one.
Oh, God. She's like, where do you put the battery? Triple A's? Is it triple A? What is this? What is this? I don't understand. Oh, my God.
Let me email Jeff Bezos to give me a new phone battery.
No, I bet she's got like those old school like earbuds too. You just plug it into your phone. What do we charge this? Huh? What do I charge this at? They don't work.
Maybe that's why she has 6 phones. She thinks they expire.
That's funny.
I still can't find the battery where it goes.
I got thoughts in my head I'm not going to say.
I can't with you guys. That's why I brought a little handkerchief because when I laugh I tend to tear up. So Oh.
Good
Yeah,
side of that
Pigeon,
joke.
go buy another phone.
I don't think she needs another phone. I think she needs some other satisfaction.
Oh, yeah. But she has a boyfriend for that, doesn't she? Supposedly.
Yeah, but does he know about her curtains?
He's
Or
like,
is he-
honey, I'm coming over tonight and I got the Arby sauce ready.
Or is he aware? Is he aware of that the
Yeah, like,
fact
does
that
he
he's
know
her
they're
boyfriend?
Yeah, like, is he aware they're in a relationship?
Good
Does he need
question.
help?
Right?
Is he in her basement? Like,
He probably
somebody
is.
yeah, someone just needs to go check on this guy.
A wellness check.
It's like blink twice if you're in trouble.
Oh, God.
One phone filled up with emails, so she needed more.
Yo.
She didn't know how to delete those recordings.
Oh my gosh.
Okay. We're almost over. We're almost over because I do want to go over some of her tweets, and I can't believe we're actually going on the 4th hour in here, but I actually love this.
That doesn't necessarily mean they're stalking somebody. They could be great friends. You know, they could have been friends for 50 years or something.
Was he ever your friend, Richard Gadd?
No. Staff asked me that as well. No, I don't think so.
You had a lot of banter with him.
Yeah, but banter's one thing. Scottish banter down here is quite kind of welcome. You know, it's not really fun city, is it? It's not jokey city.
Were you ever in love with him?
Is that a serious question?
Yeah.
Okay, I'm gonna come back to this. And I'm gonna slow it down, and I'm gonna actually break it down, the questioning. So when you want to get a micro expression out of someone, right? When you want to get that like little micro expression, you get them thinking about something else. And then you get to your main question that you want to think, because like their brain, but by the time their brain switches, their body reacts already, right? That's what the micro expressions are. And so this is what Piers Morgan did. And he asked about banter, you know, the town, or like, well, banter, I know, talking, whatever. And then he kind of like asked about that. And then he switched really fast. Were you ever in love with him? Completely two different topics.
It's like,
right?
yeah, from macro to micro, right? Because macro is...
Yes. So
like,
watch her expression after that question before she says anything.
Oh, girl, I saw it.
Staff asked me that as well. No, I don't think so.
You had a lot of banter with him.
Yeah, but banter's one thing. Scottish banter down here is quite kind of welcome. You know, it's not really fun city, is it? It's not jokey city.
Were you ever in love with him?
Yes. Is that a serious question?
And you know what?
Welcome. You know, it's not really fun city, is it? It's not jokey city.
Were you ever in love with him?
That's my thumbnail.
Perfect.
She thought
That's
she
my
was on
thumbnail.
something. She thought she was on something, and he threw her off.
Yeah. And she's like, oh, like, why is he asking me this question? Like, what?
That is perfect right there.
Hold on.
Oh my God.
That could be a meme in itself.
I know, right? Hey, don't be
That's like all of us watching this interview.
yeah.
I know.
What's
Exactly.
hold on. What's her Martha? Don't be Martha.
Oh, Fiona.
Don't be Martha. Oh my God. Here, hold on a second.
Zanime, look at you too. Oh
Her?
my god. Yep, that is perfect. Oh man. You could see her just like her brain just like went boing,
It
like all the
broke.
springs came out.
It broke.
Yeah. Yep.
Dude, Piers is actually a great interviewer. Sometimes I at first I didn't like him, but he's actually doing.
He is. Yeah. No.
Doing a
We
great
we
job.
just calling him we just call him Piers Morgan today because at the very, very beginning, like at the very, very beginning of this live stream, I was like, okay, so we are going to watch Piers Morgan's interview.
Oh, okay, I get you. I get what you're doing. Okay.
Yeah, so no. I do have a lot of respect for him, for the way he does the interviews. There are a lot of stuff that I don't agree like with his political views or anything else. But I do like how he does his interviews. And then some people that he actually brings in, he like really breaks it down raw. I really like that. So that's why we call him Piers Morgan, is because from the very beginning.
I understand. Okay, noted.
Yeah. But her?
She's like, her?
Her brain broke. Her?
Yeah.
I can see all the springs coming out of her head right now. Just ding, ding, ding. Yeah.
Well, I like. Great movie, Reindeer Games.
Oh yeah, that it is a really good movie, and then that's why it's there. I don't want to get into the creation of this thumbnail because there's a lot of like little hidden things. A lot of my thumbnails are like that, but like I like the fact that you cut the reindeer games. So thank you.
But yeah, that's still right there. You got it good.
So listen, like I slowed it down a little bit, but listen, like, and watch her how she answers that question.
Yes.
You see?
You see the eye blinks? Yes.
Yeah. But watch this. When he says, "Were you ever in love with him?" her brain broke. And then she said, "Yes." And then just
Staff asked me that as well. No, I don't think so.
You had a lot of banter with him.
Yeah, but banter's one thing. Scottish banter down here is quite kind of welcome. You know, it's not really Fun City, is it? It's not Jokey City.
Were you ever in love with him?
Yes. Is that a serious question?
Yeah.
you see it?
Yeah.
So it's like, because he went, like, kind of took her outside, and then at this moment, she just got confused, and then she answered truly, and because like the way her body language is, and then after that, she's like, "No, is that a serious question?"
And he's gonna bring her back in, right? Like,
yeah.
The way he said it was so suave too. You know, he's just listening. Were you ever in love with him? Just like, bing.
Well, that's what the great interrogators do. They tend to go off into completely different topics, like talk about your family or talk about anything else, and then they're just like, "Oh, I'm gonna bring you back into this. Did you ever kill this person?" Right? And then your brain just
Yeah.
You see what I mean?
she thinks she's a master manipulator.
She's not.
No. You haven't met Piss yet. Piss Morgan.
Smooth.
You've been struck by a smooth criminal.
Oh my god, I'm actually really excited about this Michael Jackson thing that's gonna come out. You watch the Lewis and Andy and they were talking like afterwards about the Michael Jackson, and then how they want to actually show like the true side of him, not the one that got trialed by media type deal.
Mm-hmm.
So I'm really excited because I've been a very big supporter of Michael Jackson. And I never truly believed in a lot of the claims that were happening. So,
Yeah, no, I don't either. But it's exciting to see what's going to come out from that. So, yeah, it's going to be fun.
Definitely.
Gaddy, are you okay? You okay? You okay, Gaddy?
Like
Baby
Fiona,
reindeer.
come on.
Yes.
It's not a question of, by his own admission,
Hmm.
he has said that he led you on at times. And he clearly
I gave him the
was.
brush off. He asked me to sleep with him with a big green spot in his face one day. I said, no, I'm sorry, I'm not interested.
I thought you didn't know him.
Yeah,
Exactly.
ask me to sleep. Then that's a very personal question. And a memory if somebody asked you to sleep with them, right? Like you're gonna be like, okay, yeah, I can go back to this.
Mm-hmm.
Recall that moment in time.
Yep.
Like
she can't help herself.
I
Yes,
wonder if
Pigeon Mac.
he asked her like in the pub or something, because that kind of seems like pub talk, maybe.
Poppy talk?
A pub, like in the
Oh,
bar,
pub
like it seems like bar
pub talk. Like
pub
bar
talk,
talk.
yeah.
Yeah.
He asked you to do what?
He asked me to sleep with him. He said, would I like my curtains fixed? And I laughed. And he said, that's a euphemism.
Wait. Curtains. Not just hanging them, you have to mend them too.
I thought she just said that she was. I don't know. She's like, yeah. I think I think we were doing hanging his curtains for his show or something. And now she went back and said, like, would you like to have my curtains fixed?
And then that leads to a smoking gun that you're probably leading up to later, right?
Yes.
Do you want me to come home with you? And I said, I've got a boyfriend. I gave him the brush off big time, I think. You know,
Why?
subtly so, but the bottom line
You
is,
didn't
I think this
fancy
is
him?
behind him. No, I don't fancy him. I don't fancy little boys without
More
jobs.
fancy little boys. You see that? I don't fancy little boys.
Baby reindeer. Why do you call him baby?
Baby reindeer.
Well, I
Creep is
have a
late.
question. I have a question for Brandon right now. Brandon, you want to fix my curtains?
Yeah, we're in a relationship, but
Yeah, we're in a relationship. That's why you can say that.
we're analyzing this right here. Okay, this is the task at hand. I'll do that
have
later.
to say it. I
Okay.
mean, come on, that's good. That's a
And I'm sorry,
horrible
Inquisitive.
thing, but come on.
It was great.
Inquisitive.
It was great.
Yeah, that was good. And I'm sorry, Inquisitive. Yet, you know.
Oh no, my boo's in the chat. TF over there.
I'm fixing my curtain.
Oh, see, you can fix their own curtains, y'all. All right.
I'm sending a purple signal by fixing the curtain.
No, but yeah, it's no secret that Bernadette and I are in a relationship. So yes.
And
I
I'm so
love
happy
doing this.
for
I
you
love
guys.
making them red.
No, I'm so happy for you guys. I'm so like I remember when you guys came out actually like as a couple, and it was fantastic. I'm extremely happy for both of you.
Thank you. Yeah. Well.
See,
Yeah,
internet brings people together.
Right? Well, I mean, we have to.
Fixing the
we have-
curtains.
We have to give credit to our Cuban Cupid for that. So.
Yeah, nerd report.
Self-care curtains.
Self-care. Yeah, there you go.
All right, we're almost over with this one.
That sounds awful. That sounds really, really callous, but, you know.
People will watch this who've watched the Netflix series, and like me, they will be trying to work out where the truth lies. It seems to me that either you're innocent in the way that you've claimed to be, and you've been horribly defamed here. I think at the very least, the Netflix duty of care and Richard Gadd's duty of care has been a spectacular failure.
I agree.
Right, regardless of anything else, regardless of your culpability of anything, the duty of care has failed because people identified you incredibly quickly. So they've made this what they say is a true story, and everyone's worked out it's you, and the picture they paint is of a completely crazed stalker ruining a man's life, albeit he accepts that some of his behavior may have led the person on.
Can I ask a question? Do you happen to know how much she's made out of this Netflix thing?
I would imagine.
That's the true thing. Wow.
But I don't think she's ever been pressed to this point of being multiple. Like when somebody's really pressing you and like getting to the heart of the matter, and
like,
and excuse the double entendre, but piercing to the heart, like that's what he was doing right there in this interview. And she's just like, I never been pressed this far before.
Yeah.
She might start to stutter. Who knows? It's weird. She got caught right there.
Yeah.
I feel.
Yeah. This whole interview, it was just, and it's only an hour. Well, we've been here for 4 hours already. I think in this thing.
I'm sorry.
We're really analyzing this.
We are like really analyzing this.
Psychoanalyzing.
Yeah, we're deep diving in those curtains.
Like super deep diving.
Oh my gosh, I just saw a comment right now.
Oh my god.
Yeah, that would be my boo. Whatever you do, make sure you wash them before you hang them.
So yeah, that's Inquisitive's boo. My hanger, my curtain hanger is sleeping right now. Actually, no, he's at the bar. Never mind, he's at the bar having fun. He's got a gig tonight, so and then like one of our friends is actually playing tonight too. So, but he'll come back. He might hang my curtains.
Oh, hopefully so. We hope for you.
my curtain hanger. Yeah, he's my curtain hanger.
God. I'm never gonna look at curtains the same again.
I can't. Let's continue. This is almost over.
Several £1 million.
Yes, I would say 3 to 4 million. A lawyer I know well thought he was a wee nobody, and he suggested 750 to 100,000. I said, no, I think you're looking more about 3 or 4 million. And I think the more he publicizes, it goes up. According to how much it's streamed. I don't know what the contract they signed. I think he's done bloody well out of defaming.
Do you resent that?
I don't resent any Scot getting on. This is not what this is about.
But he's effectively making money out of what he
he's
says.
Making money out of
what
my
he says
misery,
is you stalking him.
Yeah, he's making money out of untrue facts. He's been the ultimate misogynist. The actress was also not appealing for calm. He was appealing for calm. I think he did that to sort of stir things up more. I think they knew exactly what they were.
So this is the point that I was trying to get to, where she said, I think he did that to start things up more. So my point from original like thing in here is the authorities were never was able to charge her, right? And then when she said like, I think he did this to start things up more, this is her admission of guilt. You see? Because like, why are you starting starting things up more? So at the very beginning, you didn't know the guy. And now you say like, I think he did that to stir things up more.
But at the same point, I mean, in England, you can't really recover people's past history that easily. So we're watching this from here in America, and we can't pull up their past criminal records unless it's like some crazy like Jack the Ripper type of thing, but he's never even been caught too. So I think she's hiding behind their laws over there. If she was in America, she would be called out right away. She'd be like a, Jodi Arias or something like that out here.
Yeah.
I'm not saying that she's that. I'm just saying like the UK laws, I don't know them, and I won't claim to know them, and I don't claim to know the US laws either. But she still seems crazy. Crazy is crazy anywhere.
Well, we do know though the U.S. laws are easier, or the U.S. criminal background stuff are easier to get here than the U.K. for sure. You can just buy them.
Yeah, in the UK, I think the person has to give permission for their records to be released publicly. So yeah, she's definitely hiding behind it. Like if this was the US, you could find her background in like 2 minutes, have a background check. But the UK, you can't.
Yeah.
Yeah, and then it's just yeah, so Pigeon is right. There are two sides of the story, right? And obviously I kind of do want to hear her side of the story and her version of the story as well. Make sense? Like I want to hear her version.
Kind of give it a shout out to Nerd Report, Lewis, because we were talking about that, and I noticed when we were watching the show, it said season 1, and I was like, normally it says limited series on Netflix when you're watching a show, and I was like, season 1 led me to believe that there's gonna be a season 2, and then Lewis was like, I want to hear her side of the story on season 2.
Yeah, but sometimes too, babe, in Netflix when they do that, when they have a limited series, it'll say season 1. Doesn't necessarily mean there's going to be a season 2.
Oh my god! I just remembered something. What was that? There's a TV show. It's about like little girl getting accused for being an adult woman, and she got adopted from Ukraine.
Oh, Natalia something.
Yeah. So
and they based the orphan movie on her.
Yeah, so I watched the very first first thing about her, but I watched it from the parent side, and I was like, oh my god, like maybe she's a fraud, maybe not. Like it seems weird because the way they did have you guys seen the very first documentary, right?
I saw a couple episodes of that show. I didn't finish it, but
No, not Natalia, but that one, it came out like I think it's like 5 years ago or something, 5-6 years ago. It's from the parent side, and it's about her. It's about like the Natalia, and then that's why Natalia did her own show to show her side. I think it's Natalia Grace. So and then seeing her side and how they actually proved it, that she wasn't an adult when they let her. She was like 10 years old when they put her in an apartment thinking that she's an adult.
It's like a drop house or what? Pretty much like where they drop people off and hide.
No, they rented her an apartment because the parents thought that she was an adult. They rented her an apartment and they put her into the apartment. It was a 10-year-old kid living by herself.
So they thought the 10-year-old kid was an adult. Is that Scientologist or what?
No, no, no. It was she was little. She was a little person, and like her development, it looked like an adult development. Like she looked like an adult.
Oh.
So they thought she was a fraud when they adopted her from Ukraine, and they thought that she was a fraud. That face like she's pretending to be a child, and they thought she's an adult, right? So they like super mistreated her, like really crazy. So the very first documentary that came out, it's about like from their side, from the parent side, saying like we went into this fraud, this woman pretending to be a child because she has a dwarfism, like certain type of dwarfism, and she actually was an adult, but she was child, and then we went through all of this terrible stuff. So now the Natalia story comes out, like her actual story, where they trace her DNA, they trace her mom, like where she came from, like they did like all that steps, and then they got the doctors to actually evaluate her and saying like, no, yeah, like you were not an adult when they're saying that you were. So she was like 10 years old or something. They rented her an apartment and they put her into that apartment to live by herself.
Yeah, so it's like
I think I kind of remember something like that. Yeah, they thought she was in her 30s or something like that, right? Or
Yeah,
something.
yeah.
it sounds like if I can't say the word HT,
Yeah.
human.
Yeah. But no. It wasn't that. It was just I think it was just the family didn't know how to like take care of like her type of dwarfism, and they didn't know how to get rid of her. So that's my understanding of it, where they're like probably fabricated the whole story, and then they didn't know how to get rid of her because CPS would just like they didn't want to go get in trouble. You know what I mean? They didn't want to get
They
like
didn't
in
want the
trouble.
shame. They didn't want to be shamed by that.
Yeah.
Right?
So they're most likely fabricated that she's an adult because it was easier because of her type of dwarfism. Hey, maybe we can cover that.
It's unfortunate for her.
Yeah. Dang.
Yeah. Maybe we can cover it on here. Like actually talk about it for another
That's
4 hours.
interesting.
Another 4 hours.
What was her name again?
What is it, like Natalia Grace, right? I think it's Natalia Grace.
Okay. I'm gonna look
Natalia
that up,
Grace
girl.
story. Yeah, it's really interesting. Like, and the documentary that I remember seeing, like for very, very first time, about this case, is the documentary from the parent side, not from her side. And then I was like, oh my God, like that's terrible. Like I can't believe she was impersonating, a child and this and that, because the way they made it look like it was believable. It was 100% believable. But then this documentary that on HBO came out, I was like, there's always two sides to the story.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, and then there's the truth.
Mm-hmm.
As well. And before we continue with the rest of the stream here, I heard this one guy. I don't know if you ever heard of Peter Jennings. He was a great American broadcaster, newscaster. And his last broadcast, he said, because he was dying from cancer, so he's like, I'm signing off. I have to retire because he was dying. And he said, all the world, throughout all the world, he realized there's one truth, but it's not big enough for all of us. So, like, everybody has their own truths. And we don't have our own personal truths. And, like, they always say about that. So, it's like, yeah, we're all too big and the world's too big, but it's not big enough for one truth. So it gets skewed, and he was just trying to cover it and saying the world's not big enough for everybody and their own personal feelings, pretty much, before he logged off.
Very philosophical of him to just say that too.
Mm-hmm. Like the world's too big for one truth. That's pretty much what he said. Can you consider that? Like, when
Yeah, no, 100%. Because, okay, for example, your truth is completely different than my truth, right? We can take a look at the same subject. Let's say, okay, so I have this glass, right? We can take a look at the subject. So, what color do you think this is?
Turquoise.
Okay, and in reality, it's actually blue.
Teal. Yeah, teal.
Yeah. So, and then somebody else would agree with something else.
Mm-hmm.
So my truth, the way I see it, is blue. It's more like closer to turquoise, but on the camera it looks lighter than in reality, right?
Mm.
So my truth right here was completely different than yours or anybody else's, right?
Yeah.
And then it's not about just like one truth, because there is no such thing as one truth, like the true story of the truth. It's about people's perception of the truth and how they understand the storyline itself.
Mm-hmm.
So that's what it is. It's the way I understand the story is completely different than somebody else understand the story, right?
Yeah.
But it's how we become together to understand the story, to come together, to have the understanding the story or the way we see it fits, like the way we see it. You see? Because that's why people have opinions, right? Because there's no one truth. Nobody's perfect.
It's too big. The world's too big for one truth.
Everybody's a freaking beach glass. We are so unique. We're so unique, and then there's no one beach glass or two beach glass are the same.
Yeah.
Well, yeah, everyone's got opinions. They're like buttholes, everyone's got one.
Yes.
There we go.
Yes. And we started out with that too, right? Inquisitive.
True. Yeah, we said that earlier.
Oh, well, there you go. See?
We all just coping with reality in a small, evolving ways. Yes. Okay. So.
Sorry, got off track.
Oh, no worries. How long do we have left on this one? I actually want to start reading her Twitter.
Oh, bringing up her. Yes.
Yeah.
Okay, so we're gonna finish this while I'm trying to like find the link for her Twitter and stuff. So
we're doing, and I think your staff were talking about Martha, the sequel or something like this. It's just completely.
That's what people are hinting at.
It's completely crazy. Well, your staff put that to me and put to me, should I write a book about this? Well, I've got other things to do, but it's a possibility.
You got a law degree.
Yeah.
Law degree. So you're obviously very bright. How did you do at school?
I've got a photographic memory. I was top of the school, apart from science.
Which school was that?
Balfour High. I went to the science. Person got the most marks.
Sorry. Actually, no. This is too funny. I have a photographic memory. And then, what school did you go to? What did you study? I was a lawyer.
Science.
What was your concentration? There are about like 13 different things about the lawyer. What are your schoolmates? Do they remember you? Yeah. I'm sure that.
Yeah. All right, girl.
Yeah. If you ask me like what degree, like what master's degree do I have, I will straight up tell you. I'm like, this is what I had. This is exactly what I went to. These are the dates. If you want to know, like, what else do you want to know?
Same here, yeah. Bachelors of Arts and Science. Yes.
Exactly. Or you can say like, oh yeah, I have bachelors of arts. Okay, well, BA is very vague. What do you have bachelors in?
filmmaking and psychology.
That's actually really neat. No, seriously, that's actually really cool. Do you think your classmates are going to remember you from walking through to your graduation? What college
Yeah,
did you
they will.
attend to?
Yeah, they will. Oh, huh?
What college did you attend to?
Arizona State University.
Okay, that's amazing. Where were your grades, by the way?
I
Oh,
finished.
did you appreciate your graduation?
Yes, I did. I finished with a 3.9, and I finished on top of winning the portfolio review for my film.
See?
So, thank you.
You just answered everything truthfully. Even though I took you for a little bit of a ride here, like bombarding you with a little bit of a questioning, right? But you answered everything truthfully.
Yeah.
Yeah. This right here?
Oh no, this isn't.
How many O and A levels did you end up with?
I got 6 hires, 2 SYSs, and they were all most were A band ones, which was when the A band one was top of the thing.
And with your law degree, what grade did you get?
Not bad. I mean, right.
What was
it? I just did an ordinary degree and then a diploma in legal practice.
Well, what grades did you get?
All right grades. But I went out
what were they?
partying. I didn't do an honors degree, so just bog standard grades.
What degree did you did a law degree or?
I did a law degree with 13 law subjects, so it wasn't the CPE or anything, which I also have from down here, but it was 13 law subjects.
This is from Aberdeen University.
Yeah.
So what degree did you end up with?
A law degree, and then I did a politics degree after that.
And what grade did you get?
Women's studies. I did substantially better in that because I did more work. I think in our day, when you went to university, you did.
There's a reason you say you got a photographic memory, but what grades did you get?
All right grades. I mean, not top of the year or anything.
No,
but all right
when you do a degree, you get a.
Yeah. Oh, you're asking me what mark I got for 13 subjects? I can't remember.
We end up with it. Did you get a first class degree?
Oh no! Well, I said I didn't do an honors degree. I wanted to go out and practice, so it was an ordinary degree I did.
Right, but you can't remember how you did.
I did all right. I didn't do top of the year.
But the other graduates at the same time, they'd all remember you.
Some of them remember me. One of them did incredibly well. He's a High Court judge. Some people didn't do well. I think the general idea in the 80s was we didn't really do much work. That sounds absolutely awful, but...
You see?
Yes, and I saw someone in the comments, Sun Devils, yes.
Yeah, nice. But do you see what just happened, right? Like, when I asked you all of those different questions...
Yes. What kind of grades did you? Oh, I got okie dokie grades. They were good. Okay.
You have to.
Yeah, I got all right grades.
Can you imagine if she'd studied to be a doctor instead with all right grades?
Oh God!
Would some of your classmates remember you? Yeah. One of them actually went to be a very successful judge. The other one didn't do so well, and.
If you're going to be on the collegiate level, you're going to remember your GPA and onto your profession. Like, it sticks with you. Like,
yeah,
that's exactly a big thing. Like, it's huge.
Yes.
And, if you get the Dean's Award and everything too, I got the Dean's Award. Nice. And it was just like, okay, cool. That sticks with you. You don't forget it.
It does. It really does. Okay, so... Not to brag, but to brag. Right. My bachelor's degree, forensic psychology, right? 3.8. So I was a dean's list. My master's degree, I did okay, is 3.6, right? And my second master's degree is 4.0.
Great. That's awesome.
Yeah, but for the master's degree, you don't get on dean's list.
I see. Because you're already going for your master's at that point.
Yeah, exactly.
You spent 8 years in college then?
Actually, a lot more than that. Because my bachelor's degree took about 7 years to get.
Oh wow!
It's I was like full-time military and then part-time school. So,
oh yeah, I understand.
Yeah, I switched like 3 different colleges. But you see how you and I are able to talk about like the education like super freely, because it's the truth.
Yeah,
But
because we experienced that.
so that's why I wanted to point out, like, the actually talking about on a true level, like, and stuff. So, and then seeing that.
Yeah, her brain does not comprehend the true level of academia that she claims to have.
Mm-hmm.
She
Exactly.
doesn't know what photographic memory actually means. I mean, you remember every single thing, the time, the date, the year, the everything. She can't even remember. Oh my God.
Well, I don't remember what I had for breakfast, so
Yeah, but you don't claim to have a photographic memory, though.
no.
But there is no such thing as photographic memory if you like
no,
really.
I beg to differ there because Mary Lou Hanner, actress, and there has been people that have come out saying she does have a photographic memory since she was very, very young. She said I don't know. She claims she remembers being born. I don't know if that's true or not, but other than that,
Interesting.
she does say, they gave her like some test or whatever. She was on an interview. She doing, okay, where were you on this time at this day and blah, blah, blah. And she did it and she got it right. She remembers everything. Some of her co-stars would say, yeah, she would memorize not only her script, all of ours. And like in no time at all.
But this lady didn't remember hanging those drapes.
I know.
Well, it's very clearly out there.
Right. Okay, so TF, I'm not going to highlight this comment, but it's hilarious.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Oh my gosh. Probably. She probably
Right.
did.
All right, let's watch her fell flat on the face, and I'm gonna do like a little read up of Facebook things and Twitter. So, and that is about it. We can close it out.
That was kind of the 80s.
If it came to it, would you take a lie detector test?
Yeah. Possibly, yeah. I would need to consult other lawyers about that.
If we set one up, you would do it.
A lie detector test for what?
Well, no, the police, as you know, the police use them. They're just an indication.
They use them for mass murder and things like that.
Well, no, they use them in many cases just to determine whether they think someone's telling the truth.
They don't use them that much. I know you've done the programs of women behind bars and things. I confess, I think I've just seen one, but it's not used that much.
Well, look, I'll be honest with you.
I've had to have a think.
Since you mentioned it, I've done a lot of crime interviews with people who've committed way worse offences than what you've been accused of.
Yeah, I haven't. I know you have.
Way more mass murderers, serial killers, and so on. And they're all, I got to say, almost all of them are very good liars. Could it be people to be asking this, watching you, thinking either she's genuinely innocent here, or she's a terrible liar who is capable of all of these things?
I don't lie, and I tell white lies if I absolutely have to. Like when my 94-year-old ex-neighbor was dying.
That's how a lawyer says they lie.
Everybody lies. Everyone does.
Yes, we've all lied in a lifetime. If you're lying about lying, you're lying to yourself. We all lied.
Yes. Oh my God.
We've all lied. Nobody can say that they haven't.
Human beings stretch the truth. They're a lie. White, and then who says what is a white lie? What is it? Whatever other lies, right? And then we lie to make others feel better. We lie about the color of the coffee cup or whatever's inside of it. It's like...
Yeah, like, your parents get mad at you when you're a little kid. What are you going to do?
I didn't do it. I didn't do it.
Lie.
Like, my imaginary friend did it.
It happens. No one's impervious. Golly.
It's part of being human being, but it's the type of lies that you say, and then if those lies actually hurting others.
Mm-hmm.
So those are the lies that you should not ever do. You see? And then the way you're trying to say those lies to either manipulate others or to hurt others or to hide something that is just absolutely terrible for or your family, friends, or anything else, right? But come on, everybody freaking laughs.
Yeah.
True.
I'm not totally.
It's like, am I going to try to keep a secret? Then shall I lie? I don't know. You know?
Or should I just not tell you?
Yeah. But that's a lie at that point, too. Like, do you know about this?
Yep.
Don't know.
But keep listening.
And I'd phoned her in the hospital the night before, and I lied and said, have a good sleep, everything's going to be fine, and that, so I'll tell a white lie like that when somebody clearly needed some rest. And
how many times did you meet Richard Gadd?
Don't know.
What would you guess?
5, 6, maybe 5, 6 times.
That's it.
Yeah.
It was a quick answer.
Yeah.
How do you think
photographic memory?
If that's all true.
Yeah. 5, 6 times.
I think he wanted to make money. I think he picked on somebody. There was a backstory there with that stalker article out there, right? So stalking's in vogue. Going to prison's in vogue. What do writers say, or English lecturers or something, write about what you know.
And to people who are watching, look down the barrel of that camera. To people who are watching this and who still doubt, what do you say to them?
I think you should watch this. I think you should look at the number of articles that Richard Gadd and Jessica, the actress, have done, and how Netflix and he have promoted this. I think you should look at him saying, I am some sort of mental case, and judge for yourselves, because I can't change your mind on this. I can just rebut what has been said. You need to make up your own minds. But
We already
my mind is
did.
made up. He's a liar. And my friends say likewise.
We
Fiona
already
Harvey,
made
thank you
up
very
our
much.
Thank you very
mind.
much.
We already made up
Friends,
our
huh?
mind. Do they know that they are her friends?
I mean, if she has friends, that's the question. Is that a lie? Does she have friends?
She's such a classic gaslighter. It reminds me of so many people. It's like they never understand how familiar their lies are to everyone else. It makes sense. Yeah. No, it actually makes sense. And then I had a family member that lied for a lie to have a lie, and then they got so twisted within their lies that they forgot what they told me and my husband. And you see what I mean? It's like, and then like, what is this
Yeah.
family member thing that my husband and I don't talk?
I know. He hangs her curtains, for goodness sakes. Come on.
Right. He's my curtain hanger.
It's like that old saying, what a tangled web we
Or-
weave.
He's my curtain
something.
rod.
Yeah. Yeah.
Yeah, confused by their own lies.
Well, then that's when the biggest lies are the ones you tell yourself, and then you start getting tangled up in the lies you take, right, or put out there. That's pretty much what
Exactly.
it is. The biggest that's what I learned when I was younger, when I was doing the psychology, classes. A lot of the people that the biggest liars, they start to believe themselves, and that's what happens.
Oh, yeah.
Mhm. Okay, so this one is, I guess this before she like privatized her page and stuff. So the Facebook, and you guys seen the TV show, right?
Mm-hmm.
So have you like read some of the stuff on her Facebook page, or like seen the stuff on her Facebook page?
No.
Okay. So this right here, I think it started okay, so I'm sure Inquisitive can fill me in on this one. I think it started like early May or something, right?
About there, like it was actually, she started posting, I'd say like mid-April, in reaction to Baby Reindeer.
Yeah. And then you guys seen the baby reindeer. So this is her very, very recent. It's like this one says 5 days ago, May 10th, you know, stuff like that. This is very recent, and the way she writes. By the way, I'm a stickler to some. Even though I'm a foreigner, but I'm a stickler to. Hold on, my husband's here. I have so much light behind me that he's like, it's too bright. So I'm a stickler for like punctuations, spelling. Is because I'm a foreigner. If I can learn that, like some very English people speaking can learn it too, right?
Yeah.
Hey,
Languages, I understand.
got some curtains again. Okay, so if you go through this, and I'm gonna read you guys some stuff. And do you remember the little text messages and stuff that you saw on TV show, right?
Oh yeah.
So let's say this one's from 5 days ago. Piers didn't think he thinks he's a person of authority demanding I do a lie detector test for emails. I didn't murder anyone. Another one, same day. Gadd and Netflix lied about me going to prison. All convictions and I in public domain. I'm sure these are journalists, including Piers, would found these by now. Gadd is a liar. Another one, same day. Piers was more interested in my uni grades. Did you think?
Yeah, like punctuation right there is super
Right?
lost in that
Yeah,
one.
it's
I
exactly like
phony.
the show.
I mean, it's also there's typos, yes. But
iPhony. Okay,
Did she put sent on iPhone? Did she type that in?
Have a nice evening, and I say my hair looked terrific. The best part of my experience, curiosity of the fabulous hairdresser. That laugh of guilt and glam is amazing. Okay, that was fine.
she doesn't even know the Oxford comma, or like she capitalized the A on the and. Like,
So the text messages that were in the TV show, that was exactly. It looks exactly the same way she writes.
yeah.
To Pierce, it was about numbers and his ego, like most media person. I'm going to literally read this. Not. Okay, so Pierce wasn't nasty to me. I just didn't like all the bullying in I know it says regards, but you see it? Rigsdird to the emails and stating, well, you and out, it's not hard. It was 12 years ago. No one found any convictions. I was honest enough to was my Twitter account. I could have lied like Netflix and Gadd, but I own things I'm responsible for. Piers like media. It's all of this misspelling.
Oh my goodness.
Girl, you know there's a spell check, right?
You would think one of our phones would have spell check on it.
Yeah, one of the 6.
One of that, yeah.
Yeah. I dud not sell 43K emails.
Oh man.
I dud.
Okay, well.
Like,
damn.
It looks exactly the same, and then she just did this like very recently. And
well, I start to feel sorry for the guy a little more.
Doesn't look good.
Yeah. I'm very
Yeah, this is not looking good on your part, girl.
No, a year younger than you, Piers, and I don't drink alcohol. Who's watching my interview tonight at 8 p.m.? If this morning all the other chat shows didn't side with Gadd and mock me as they were all hounding me for interview, I would consider them. My interview airs on YouTube. Piers obviously set me up. Oh yeah, the YouTube. We all know that. And then for GBE absolute record. I'm not in love with Gadd. Piers tried his hard to badger me to confess to love. Said we Gadd, but he couldn't get me to lie. I'm a Scot. You can't push us around. On the other hand, Piers and his job to roast people. He's not roasting people. My other account was locked out back on. Piers is bully. He's not great interview. Aishi's going to stalk Piers?
She needs to leave Miss Morgan out of it.
You know what I think? She's... Oh my gosh.
So seriously, like all of this right here is literally she is proving herself.
Obsessive.
Like she's making herself looking even more guilty. And this is all of this in one day.
Mm-hmm.
It's like constant, like it's like constant.
Obsessive.
So that makes you believe she actually could have sent all of those emails, all those text messages. I mean,
exactly.
Oh my goodness, girl.
Piers is a twerp, but we all read, you know this. You will see my interview.
She's obsessive and outrageous.
Like,
did she not have any friends back then to tell her to stop?
Oh my god. There's more
Obviously
and more.
not.
And it's coming more. And it's just in the beginning of May.
Oh my girl.
We're only like halfway through May.
So I feel so bad for the guy, actually. Even though he might have kind of let on at the very beginning, but then he started realizing, like, hey, you know, I was kind of broken. And then now this is happening. I can totally see her doing this to him all day long, every single day.
I have a question for you for that, though, too. Because he was on, you know, kind of like a drug-induced psychosis during the middle of the show, right? So do you think that she saw that an opportunity to take advantage of his, you know, lack of ability to protect himself or protect the relationship, and she took advantage?
Wait, hold on a second. This was hold on. This drug-induced psychosis things, it happened while he already knew her, right? Not before.
It was like he met somebody and it looked like they time skipped back, and then that's when he met her and he was still under that. But
Could
you
be.
never know.
Could be. Like she probably saw an opportunity to be like, oh, you know what? He's weak. Like she thought it's like, oh, he's weak. I can handle him. Like I can take him. I can take his power and I can break him down. I can make him mine. I can make him to try to crawl back to me and then do whatever I want him to do. He can hang my curtains.
Good job right there, Zeddy. Good job.
And then, yeah. So I can see that. And the fact that she's did all of this after the interview, this is a lot.
A little psycho, if you will. I mean, come on. I mean, I could see after an interview you do like, oh, I had a discussion with Piers. I was on Piers Morgan and he did me wrong, or I felt like he did me wrong, or blah, blah, blah. But not one after another and then misspelled. And she's a lawyer.
Yeah, exactly. Isn't she supposed to be really good in English?
I don't get that.
I get it. She's a Scots, but come on, there's still like a proper English.
Who cares about that?
Well, yeah, it doesn't matter what dialect you speak. You're gonna know how to spell. And there's, even if you're doing it in your phone, there's autocorrect.
Yeah, exactly. And then so it's like, and then this one she said, "I'm not for the money."
No, she's for the haircut.
Now I want 1.5 million or 1.25 million or whatever she wants from Piers now.
Yeah. People are slave to money. Kill foot money. Start WRs for money. abuse their power for why? Me and these people are different too. Yes, Piers used me for views and clout, but I also use his platform to set the record straight. And that's worth more than any of these first-class flying liars, alcoholics, W omen abusers. I didn't, and the rest of the world doesn't forget how much Piers bullies Megan Mercerco.
Oh God. Wait, did she just say all men are bullies? Did she say that? So then she's thinking her boyfriend, quote unquote, is a bully too then?
Probably. Was so nervous today, guys.
Oh my God.
Oh my God.
I feel so bad for her. Like, I honestly, like, she can't spell. She's out there making a fool of herself on Piers Morgan. I just feel so bad for her.
Yeah, she needs real friends and tell her stuff.
Yeah, I feel really bad for her too. Like,
I'm not that one. I'm not the one to make friends with her. I just feel secondhand embarrassment for her.
All I'm saying is, can she read as well? Because, I mean, I don't know if it's just me doing it when I type things, you know, unless I'm in a rush or hurry, but we all make typos, we all make mistakes. But if you're going to put a whole essay on there, I would like to just make sure I didn't make no mistakes.
And then you go back and kind of fix it, right? You take a look at spell check, and you're like, oh, shoots, that's a wrong.
Exactly.
Yeah.
Oh my goodness. Oh my goodness.
Yep.
The illiteracy is strong with this one.
And it goes on and on and on. Oh, this is May 4th. And by the way, we started with like May 8th.
Oh, jeez.
I don't know.
Yeah, she may be
TF asked a good
Oh,
question.
the sun.
Is she dyslexic? It could be. TF asked a good question. Is she dyslexic?
Oh. Maybe like undiagnosed or.
But how can a lawyer be dyslexic? Because you have to learn, like, you know, Greek and Roman terms and things like that when it comes to like habeas corpus and things of those, right? Like, those words, you can't really be dyslexic when it comes to learning that terminology.
Yeah.
How can you get your degree?
I do want to hear her side of the story in her own words so we can make our own decisions.
Maybe season 2.
I would love to see that train wreck. I would love to see that. I want to hear her out. I want to see what's going on in her mind.
Oh my God, she needs to go on 60 Minutes Australia. They are really, really good at like interviewing people without like, because Piers Morgan, he was like, you know, setting up the record. He was just kind of like doing a baseline, this and that, and just fishing for a lot of questions. But they're really good at being like very neutral. And then just, have you guys watched the 60 Minutes Australia?
Yes. Yes, and I know what you're saying. Yeah, they are.
Yes, they're very good in being neutral and let the other side to have their story heard. So she should do that so we can make our own judgment. Like, oh, this is May 3rd.
I want her to write a book. Can you imagine if she wrote a book with the good editor? With a good editor.
Oh yeah, she would need that.
I was about to say, it was like, my brain will break after the first page.
Oh gosh. Nerd report like that
He
comment.
was wrong.
Palpatine.
It actually says Lord. Oh my God. Okay, so and then so these are the Twitters. And then I'm gonna just share some of the Twitter things. I don't know. Have you guys seen her actually Twitter stuff from 2014?
14? Yes, I saw the meat or whatever curtains.
Meat curtains.
Sorry.
No.
Getting late.
No, I know. I need to close this out anyways. Hold on, where's that? Here it is. And then we're gonna close this out. I think this is the longest live I have ever done on my channel, by the way.
Well,
And we didn't have to wear diapers.
And we didn't. I did an
We made it
intermission.
through no diaper.
I did do an intermission.
Yeah.
Like right before you guys got on a panel, but okay, so this is tweet from 2014. Did you get my recorded delivery letter sent to the theater? Sent to arrive bank holiday Monday. Can you call me urgently anyway, whatever or not you have the letter? You have made up with dog, which should make you happy. I'm off now, but will be by phone later. So, where she says by phone, does that mean that she already has his phone number?
Yeah, that's crazy. That's a pretty good inquisitive thought right there. Inquisition.
Right?
Mm-hmm.
And then like right here, call me urgently. Yeah. Does he have her number? When she says like call me urgently? Your tweets cheer me up. I've not been able to get into Holly Pass. Okay, whatever. Very sad to hear of Rick Mail's death. Okay, nothing special. Spoke to. Oh my god, I really hate when people write all in caps. I'm sorry, because like every time I read in caps, it's like, why are you yelling at me?
Oh, I know. Especially being like a moderator. Oh, when you see those people doing that, it's like, stop.
Spoke to Greg Friday. He
No,
gave a
yeah,
different version. Yeah.
Mostly when we see that though, it's mostly because they want to be noticed. That's why they do the caps. You know,
Just
it's like
throw a bunch
okay,
of
yeah,
like
we noticed
extremely colorful emojis.
Yeah, emojis.
Just like throw a bunch of colorful emojis. He'll get noticed eventually. Maybe not.
Yeah, throw some curtain emojis, maybe. I don't know. Notice those.
We need to have curtain emojis.
Right.
Yeah. Let's see. So anyways, and then there's like it just like goes on and on and on. But it's the same kind of writing style what she's been putting on. Actually it got a little bit worse.
Yeah, there was one
Did
about
you get
her
my
his
emails?
behind.
Go ahead. What is it?
There was one where she wrote, "Oh, go see his show. He has a fine ass," or something
Oh yeah.
like that.
Oh, did you get my emails? Or my emailing the wrong address? Thanks.
Can you imagine if she sent 40,000 emails to the wrong person?
That person's like, what the hell? Who's this? Spam.
Did she need glasses or what?
Right.
Oh.
Okay. So
I'm
there's
not a
like
doctor or an optometrist, but she might need glasses.
yeah. My curtains need hung
She might
badly.
need a lot of things.
That's the one. That's how they found her.
My curtains need hung badly.
And that's how they found her, right? From the show. That was the highlight. Like that's what the big takeaway. And it's like you can find it. And
Please go and see Richard Gadd show. It's well written and neurotic. The filmed bum shots are the best. Fantastic ass.
Okay.
Oh my god, she's so cringe. Like she
Oh,
desperately
you can't
needed a
spell.
friend 10 years ago to
Which-
tell her, like, Girl, this ain't it.
But Zanime, the biggest thing that I took away from that is he entertained it eventually in
Yeah.
the show. Like, and eventually it happened, right?
Yeah,
So
but
he
it's a victim's mentality in a way too. So I'm not truly siding with him yet, but I do like understand. I have some friends that actually went through some, not with if you remove the stalker, right? They went through similar stuff where they were so confused they couldn't understand their identity, right? Eventually they got therapy and got better. But because he was extremely confused and there are certain things were happening with his life, right? And then he felt like he couldn't have anybody to talk to. He already became a victim, not just to her, to like his, perpetrator. And so he became to see the lesser evil in the original perpetrator. Make sense?
Yeah, because he was
Because
getting.
he saw the comfort with her at the very beginning, and then this is just my opinion. This is not like I don't have like license or anything to do this, right? It's just my own opinion. And so he saw the comfort in her at the beginning, and he remembered the good parts, because now the bad parts that he experienced outweighed the bad parts that he had with her. So you see what I mean? They were worse what he went through with her. So that's why he kind of came back to her, if that makes sense.
Yeah.
It's a victim's mentality where you just tend to come back. A lot of narcissists actually do that. They'll break you down to the point where you are so confused, you don't know what to do, you're losing your friends and everything. But then they either turn one of their friends against you, or something happens outside of the relationship that is like even worse what happened within a narcissistic relationship, and then they tend to revert because they found a comfort subconsciously within this person.
Yeah, that can be understandable.
So that's my take on it. Oh my god. 5
hours.
I know we officially made it to 5 hours.
Oh Lord.
I have beaten my record. I have never done a 5-hour live.
Well, thank you, baby reindeer games, huh?
And then you know what? I was even talking about like, how do people do those like 5 to 8 hour lives? Are they wearing a diaper?
I've done 8. We've done 8. Bernadette and I have been through 8-hour lives before.
Yep. That was hard.
Zananathon.
Xanathon.
But this
Well,
was a lot of fun.
I do need views on Twitch, so or like the streaming hours on Twitch, so that's gonna help me with that. I am not going to scrub through this whole show. I'm just gonna leave it as is. I'll let people scrub through it if they wanted to. They can clip it if they wanted to. But this is the record I have beat on YouTube. For me. On any channel.
Well, congrats.
Yes, awesome. Yeah,
Yeah.
kudos to you, Anime. And nice to meet you, Inquisitive. I don't
Thank
think
you.
I
It was
mentioned.
nice meeting you too.
Nice
I'm
meeting
going
you
to
too.
have Inquisitive back on my show as a co-host because she is fantastic.
Oh, thank you so much.
You are. And then it's kind of like, and Brendan, Bernadette, thank you guys so much for coming over. I know it's kind of like, it's like, oh shoot, I should have like invited them to see if they want to come and hang out or something too. That's why I texted you. But thank you so much for coming and jumping on the panel. This was definitely Zananathon. And Pigeon actually hanging out
I
here
just came
too.
in to say, hey, Sam May. I was like, oh, okay.
But
like
yet
3 hours
you ended up
later.
hanging out.
Yeah,
So,
you know,
great stream. Thanks.
we're just hanging the curtains together, I guess. So that was cool.
Yeah. So I'm gonna do like the whole ouch spiel and everything. If you guys don't mind hanging around, to like just 2-minute talk after in the background and stuff. So I would love that. All right, hold on a second. Let's do this. This is tired Zanana face, right? You guys, this has been fantastic, and thank you so much for just being out here and hanging out. And I congrats anyone who actually stuck around throughout this whole spiel, throughout this whole deal and stuff. And if anybody, all the rewatchers got to this point, I applaud you as well. You might get a sticker from me if you email me, and just let me know. All right, so love you. Be yourself. Stay true to yourself, and peace.